You want drama? We got drama. Welcome to week 7 of the Ohio Bocce League, where tonight it's all about survival and supremacy. Stick around. Later tonight, I'll be debuting a brand new segment. Everybody wants to know, am I going to let the cat out of the bag? And I'm going to drop my exclusive mid-season All-Star projections. This is who D-Cat believes should be in the All-Star game. Who's in? Who got snubbed? All of this and more tonight on the BBN. Welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so... Baby Jimmy! Oh, it is Oh, baby! Welcome to the game. Well, Bocce fans, we are opening the night with pure desperation. And as you well know, desperation is a stinky cologne. The defending champion, Wycliffe Barbarians, are they hitting the panic button? 1-3. The Cleveland Hellhounds are fighting for their Bocce lives, winless at 0-3. But here is the kicker. The ink isn't even dry. It's not even dry on the trade. And all of a sudden, these two former finals MVP, Baba and Font, suiting up for the Hellhounds to take on the very team he helped bring a championship just a few months ago. And veteran Russ, Maraglio, guess what? He's getting a start tonight. Wycliffe debut starting. 2 teams, 1 court. Only one team's going to walk away with their season intact. Then we got match number 2. It's the heavyweight main event. The South Division crown is on the line. The undefeated Steel Valley Bocce Club playing for their perfect record against the reinvented Mahoney Valley Hitmen. But the Hitmen are walking into the fire without their captain and mastermind, Dante Delicio. Can Joe Palumbo step up, lead his squad to the top of the standings? It's a family war on the wall. We got Ronnie Cap against his own son, Nicky Cap. Former teammates battling each other. Revenge games. Family rivalries. First place on the line. The first Paulino rolls at 6:05 Eastern. Lock it in, Bocce Nation. Drop your predictions in the live chat right now. You don't want to miss this. It's going to be so much fun. All right, kicking it off. We got a quote for you. We got Ron Dog Rahir, the franchise player for the Wycliffe Barbarians. He says, when rollers are struggling, do you put even more pressure on yourself? This is what I asked him. I got to ask him all the hard questions. He said, when those rollers are struggling, it's more pressure in general to make a hit because you don't want to get behind too many balls in the frame. If you don't already have a good point, you may have to shoot 3 times just to give up a point. You have to assume they're going to keep on beating it. He's never purposely trying to stick around, but if he does, as a shooter, his goal is to make contact. And I had to bring in 2 of his teammates to find out what they thought about it. What's going on? Doug Carter, Russ Maraglio.
Hi, Danny.
You ready?
We're ready.
Always ready.
Ready for some action?
We're ready for some action.
Ready for some sticking.
All right. Stick around, right? All right. I had to bring up a couple hard questions. That's what I do here. And the first one, though, I'm going to give you a little bit of a softball. Let's talk about the Cleveland carpool. All right, this one's for both of you.
I like that.
You're both from Cleveland. You have about 1 hour plus drive here every single week, but now you're finally on the same roster. All right, so what was the vibe like in the car ride today? deep bocce strategy, talking bocce rumors, or you just blasting music, trying to stay loose before a big match?
A little of bocce and a little of everything else. You know, Doug and I know each other so well. We want to talk a little about, you know, playing well and doing well, but it's not the center of attention. But I will tell you this, Danny, it is nice driving up with my teammate and, you know, him coming over. I take off from my house. It's perfect. It makes it nice.
Makes it a lot easier, huh, Doug?
We get here quicker when he drives. Let me just say that.
Yeah. I have my Liberty airmail tickets to prove that.
I bet. All right, let's talk about your tournament chemistry. You guys are tournament teammates, have played a lot together. You have a lot of history playing in these tournaments together on the weekends, but tonight is really your OBL debut as teammate starters. All right, so going into the game, knowing you're going to be playing the whole game together. Doug, as lead shooter, when you're searching for, you know, what we talked about with the Rondog quote, you know, those good rolls, I call them clean runways now, where it's you don't want the ball behind the pill, so you make it a lot easier if the ball does get beat, you don't have to worry about that ricochet. It gives you like an easier angle. That, you know, how much of a relief is it when you look down the court, you know Russ, you know what he brings to it, you understand what tendencies he has, where he likes to play the ball. Does it make it a lot easier to get comfortable as a shooter?
Oh, for sure, yeah. We get along very well, and when he's struggling, I don't, you know, I don't get on him, and I encourage him, and I know he's going to get it. He might not get it that game, but he'll get it. And I like, you know, we've had our moments, but most of them are good. And they're, especially as of late, a lot of really good success. Early when we played together, and then had a little lapse, and then we started playing well together after that.
Yeah.
I love playing with Russ.
And I will say, you know, first of all, I do, Danny, want to thank Rocco Guerreri for drafting me and getting me into this league and being part of it. But I have to tell you, I am thrilled to be over here because I'm playing with Doug and I'm playing with Rondog, who I played with both of these guys in a number of tournaments. You know I've played with Cody, and Cody and I have played well together. And I've always wanted to play with Carl and Corey. So, you know, it's wonderful. And Bob has given me this opportunity tonight to start, which I'm thrilled, and I want to thank him for that. So I'm looking forward to this.
I'm going to ask you the vice versa of this question. So now playing with Doug, you know him, he's behind you.
Yep.
Does it take a little bit of pressure off your shoulders knowing you have an elite hitter like Doug behind you?
It does. It does. And with Dog as well, knowing that they're both there, and Cody as well. I mean, yes.
The poor kid's shooting 90%.
Yes. So if I'm close, I'm not, and not what I really wanted, and somebody beats me, and it's still a decent ball, but it's a difficult ball to beat sometimes, I feel wonderful with these guys behind me because I know it's going to be a hard ball to beat 3 times.
Let's talk about this either-or mentality when you're not rolling right, when you're 2+ feet, not really putting it next to it. It is nice to get an either-or, Doug. For you as a hitter, are you aiming more Paulino to try to change the frame around than you are at the ball? Tell us the truth. This is what we're here for.
I'm aiming for less embarrassment. I will say I was really trying to lean towards Pauline, but you don't want to go up empty. You don't want to go empty, and you have to hit something. Now, if you know you're in a bad predicament, if you hit the ball, then I will aim more heavy Pauline. And
well, I'll tell you what. When he hits Pauline, I'm happy. You make me feel better if I'm rolling the ball that way. Let's put it that way. Okay.
In the early years, he thanked me a lot.
Did he? All right, last question. I know you want to get back to practicing. All right, the elephant in the room, Russ. I have to ask you. You're playing the Hellhounds tonight. A little bit extra, knowing it's your former team, a little amped up?
It has to be, yeah. I mean, I'd be lying if I said it didn't. But, yes, it does. So I'm really hoping that I get it together and get it together quickly. So, yes.
I love it. Good luck today. Good luck the rest of the season, boys.
Thanks, Danny.
We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
All right. We got a big change from the Wycliffe Barbarians. Corey Whitway is not going to be starting at lead pointer. It is going to be Russ Maraglia. That's why you see the graphic is incorrect. Bob Galise with a late-minute substitution. Corey is unable to get here in time, and we are going to be starting out with Corey Whitway not here, not even on the bench for the Wycliffe Barbarians. But that's why you make the big trade for Russ. He's going to be starting at lead pointer. On the other side, Ben Diaz, Bubba getting the start in the 2-hole. Excited to see that. And finally, after a month, we've been waiting for him, the heartthrob. Put him in a body bag, Johnny. Tony D'Onofrio, get him back on the court, giving us some hits and sticks. And of course, Stewie back in that hammer position. You know he's gonna want to give Ron Dog a run for his MVP money. I got back in the booth, as always, for game number 1, Lee Chrisman and Giuliano Romeo. What's up? What's going on?
We're here.
Yep.
It's Monday, week 7.
We're excited.
Getting
Let's go.
excited?
Ready. Yep.
All right, G,
Yeah.
it's freezing outside.
Yeah, cold.
It's what the heck happened? It's 30 degrees.
Why do you think I'm wearing this? It's freezing out. The Sun Cruiser commercial didn't make it. I don't think Ohio. It's confused.
If he plays it again, Justin may be gone.
Yeah.
We just may have to just get
You're
him out
out.
of here.
You're out.
Yep. Listen, all I know, G, is these cold weather days, they typically don't take away from your hot takes.
No.
Let us know what you got going on, buddy. I want to see G's picks.
This is going to be a great match because it is. Like you said, it's desperation time. We're coming down to the end. The Barbarians with the big trade. Russ Maraglio getting the start. He wanted to go. Here it is. Let's see what he can do. But guess what? The Wolf Pack.
Oh, you're confident to break it.
I'm going with the Pack. They smell blood. The big trade on themselves. Bubba in the second spot in the hole. Stewie. There's a lot of egos in this league, and James Paisano said, I got one, but I'm willing to lay it down and let Bubba start. Give me the woo! Wolf Pack. Get the Barbarians.
I like it.
Love it. Love
Who
it.
you got matching number 2, buddy?
Oh, this is a rivalry. WrestleMania, forget it. You got Steel Valley, Hitmen. Who could take down Mike Robb, the butt beating of the week? They're on fire, right? Wrong. Hitmen,
Oh.
stun the Flash. The Hitmen make a statement. They've been crawling back. Hitmen, sorry, Fish. You're getting hooked.
Without
Wow.
Delisio, you're calling for the Hitmen
Calling
to
for the
regain the South. Oh, it's going to be an epic day of bocce. I can't wait for it. All right, Lee,
Yes.
as we look at these stats, what are you talking about? What are you thinking when you get ready for this game? What intrigues you about this new Hellhounds lineup?
Well, about the Hellhounds lineup?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Putting Bubba in, which, I got a little thrashing last week from Bubba. He was saying, I don't know what you were talking about. Like, why was it not a good trade? Blah, blah, blah. I said, listen, it's not – because he said, you've played with me. I'm always a second roller. I said, I know. I just wanted – make sure you're getting what you wanted.
Yep.
Because what you're promised isn't always what you get. So I'm glad to see he's starting, and I think, unfortunately, there's a lot of pressure on he and Tony.
Well, I think that too, G.
Yeah.
When you look at it's this big trade that comes over, and I like what Jimmy did. Saying, you know what?
Yes.
We're going to get you back in. Tony wasn't able to play last week. We didn't put him in off the bench.
Yeah.
And he wanted to get him some playing time right off the bat. I like the double substitution right off the rip and start with the new starting lineup. Maybe just get everybody feeling good about themselves again.
Right.
Yeah.
It's almost like, hey, it's mid-season. Let's go with the last 4 weeks of the season. Let's go get that. Let's go get some wins here.
I think it's really important that, because I was talking to G beforehand, as a player, if you have a lot of experience, you always think you can make a difference in the game. So for Jimmy to pull himself and say, I have trust in you too, I'm gonna let you go with it is huge.
Now, how about on the Barbarian side? We have Doug Carter and Ron are here, but we've been really not seeing a lot of Cody Haleko in the hitter role.
Right.
He's been rolling. Carl Greenaway been rolling.
Right.
They have all these hitters again. Do you think it's going to be what they've been doing lately, which is basically trying to keep game 1 starters in for game 2, or do you think we're going to see some substitutions, G?
Well, Carl doesn't have to do it all by himself anymore. He has Russ. That's why they brought him over. And Cody's shooting 90%. That's insane. So I can't wait to see what Cody does. I don't know if there's going to be much subs. I think you got to go with it now and just get that feel. It just depends on how match 1 goes, because both of these teams have been trying to figure it out all year. So let's see what happens.
I love it. Really, the consistent piece for the Hellhounds, going back to Den Lee, for season 2 has been Ben Diaz.
Yes.
Playing so much better
Yes.
than last year, and it's really it's really a shame that the team success hasn't come with it because been rolling so well this year.
I know he's probably really disappointed, but it just has been. They've been in a funk, and it just hasn't like solidified. Like with the trade with Stewie and everything, it was like it just has. They haven't gotten in a groove. So hopefully tonight they get in that groove.
All right, so they are getting warmed up right now. This is the practice frame. All right, listen, Ben Diaz, Bubba Infant. What I'm most excited about, G, is Stewie going back to hammer.
I was just going to say.
I don't care. What's he shooting? 80%? 85%? Something like that?
Yeah.
He's on fire.
88%. So
he might be a better roller than he is a shooter, though.
Yeah.
I want to see him in this hammer position, making the big plays, getting the big points to bring the Hellhounds to the next level.
And Stewie is used to the pressure, so he's not going to fold. No matter what he has to do, he's gonna do it.
He's MVP candidate all day long. That's why the trade was made. We thought the splash, like you said, Lee, there's a funk. Well, with this lineup, with Russ, Tony, I want, like Danny said, so let's see Stewie do his thing in the hammer.
Yeah.
So exciting stuff coming up at halftime as well. We have a new segment called Cats Out of the Bag. I will be unleashing my all-star projections. I'm sure there'll be 14 players that are happy with me, and there'll be 28 players that are not. But I'm going to be letting the cat out the bag, and they're going to get ready for the start of this match. I'm pretty excited for this, the all-star projections. But before that, as they get ready for the thing, how about this, the always less with more. We have some updated odds from the BBN. Ooh. And I tell you what, we've been hearing a lot this from the Hellhounds being plus 5,000.
Oh my
They aren't too excited about this to win the finals.
No.
We've been hearing a lot about it in the quotes. I love this. Thank you so much to Alessio DeFranco with doing the odd stuff. We love it here. Gives the players a lot to talk about. And right now, the overwhelming favorite to not only go to the finals, but to win it is the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Can't be surprised there.
No, that's not a shocker.
No.
All right, here he comes, Mr. Bad News himself, looking to deliver it, Benjamin Diaz.
All right, nice ball
Maybe
to
I should
start.
use his full name all the time.
Yeah, right?
Puts it right there, brings up Doug. Nice target here. Got it. And they'll take the break.
All right, here comes Bubba.
His first role as a Hellhound.
And it's a pretty good one. A little behind, but not bad.
That's about 2.25 feet behind. Great line, though. Ball's beatable. And look who comes right after him. It's like you can't.
Is that so funny?
You can't make it up. It's the best part about this game is the storylines. We get so many of them. Is it going to get there? It's close. Bo wants to take a look, make sure.
But definitely Russ's ball is obvious. I mean, it's better because it's in front. If it's not in, somebody can bump on it or.
They might even use Ron Dog to hit this.
Yeah, they might.
Yeah. I looked at the bench and saw Doug Carter give the hit signal.
Did he?
So, yeah.
That's the universal hit sign.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
There's about 800 forms of bocce, it feels like sometimes, but it's universal.
Hitting is
If you throw the cut, yeah. Get rid of that ball.
100%, Danny.
All right, he is hitting it.
Speaking of, here comes Ron Dog. Got his own ball. Oh. Not a good result. But again, Bubba's ball's behind. Mm-hmm. This ball's beatable.
I wonder what the difference was because, I mean, I see the point of hitting it. I 100% do.
I bet.
In hindsight, you say, man, you could have bumped on it if they needed an inch or two.
Sure. I bet if Russ's ball owned the wall and they could have played on either ball,
Yeah.
their own ball, Paulino, or the or the back one, they probably would have rolled.
Yeah, because then they could have brought in
Great
for two
ball.
and-
Oh! Picks
Nice.
it clean. Tony D'Onofrio.
Hasn't played.
That was
since
in a little
late
bit of a Ricky zone, too.
Yes.
Not showing any rust, G.
No, hasn't played since late March, but there you go, Danny.
And that's the start the Hellhounds were looking for.
They're razzing Stewie for that roll, but it doesn't matter. He got in.
It's all
that's
fun and games when you're winning.
Yeah. Yep.
Then things are a blast. There's a lot of fun playing bocce. Isn't this game fun? Sure, when you're up in the scoreboard. It's a blast.
Danny, did you know Tony took 94 shots in season 1? That's absurd. And his percentage for his career is 70%. That's insane.
He's to me like he's to me a better shooter than 70%.
Yes.
And he just hasn't had the reps that someone like Joe Palumbo, someone like Ron Dog has had to be able to get to 75. Because that's where if I had to put a guess, if Tony had 1,000 shots, it'd be 75%. But this is what makes this league so difficult is there's 7 players, there's 4 spots. It's really difficult to get on the court.
And there's a foot foul. This is a good ball.
Little touch, little how you doing?
Yep.
Neither Deep Water Consulting sign. Russ Maraglio, he likes that one. All right, they're going to shoot this one off the wall. Here comes Tony. Captain Jimmy P. Going back there, talk about it.
Nice
Gave
shot.
him a great spot, him and Bubba. And I think they're going to take the result as well. Does it come back off the run, Dino? It does. Bo Wetzel gives it the point. All right. Doug's looking to get rid of it. Got to use his ball for a hit. Gets the side of it. And now their ball's in front and looking good.
I like that they didn't waste a ball rolling on that because they could have burned it,
Well, then
not been short, whatever. I like that he just hit it out of there.
And then
It was a
I know
nice,
it's
easy shot.
I know it's a deep ball,
Yeah.
but you and I have been talking about this. When you have a ball in front, you want to try to get rid of that ball on the
Right.
side. All right, Stewie's going to take the either or on the 2 right balls here, trying to move them over. Let's see if he goes under or over. He goes underhand. That should be able to move the second one as well as the first. Great ball by Stewie. And so by him flipping his hand where the ball is on top of his underhand, it allows for not only the ball that you hit to go down, but instead of sticking that ball, you now have 2 balls that are racing over to the left side. Great call by Jimmy and Stu, and great execution. Here comes Ron Dog. Gets the side of it. Does it stay in? It does not. What a frame.
That was a
Shot
great
after
shot.
shot. This is a fun one here. All right, Jimmy's giving him a couple choices. He could shoot into the pile, the big pile. I don't know. It's going to be difficult to make a point here if he does that. He wants to make
Yeah,
sure
he
it's
could-
one. Just one. All right, so that's what Bubba's going to do. Hope for a good break. Maybe he gets all the way down and gets to the ball. Bubba Infant gets the side of his ball. Needs to touch a little bit of Paulino. It doesn't, but it's the point. Bubba Infant comes in, and sure enough, in the second frame, he gets to shoot a ball. This is what he's been talking about. And look at the second roller on the Barbarians. He gets to shoot too. Carl Greenaway. Oh. Almost licks it and makes 2. And instead, the Cleveland Hellhounds 3-0 start to the game.
That would have been an unbelievable shot. He almost got the left side of that ball. It would have rickied into the wall and come right back for 2.
All right, so shout out to one of our great sponsors, HD Growth Partners. We appreciate all you do for the game of bocce. Check out HD Growth Partners. They are business strategists, and they think of new innovative ways to be able to help solve your business problems. The world of business is constantly evolving and changing. You want to work with a partner like HD Growth because they're not just going to give you those simple solutions that were from generations ago. They're thinking of new ways. Doug Cotter with the miss. Stewie trying to, Bo might get him in trouble. Getting in trouble with the refs already. Speaking of innovate, I don't think we've ever seen someone go run after a ball like that.
Stewie's got some energy tonight. That's a beautiful ball, actually. The Hellhounds rolled. Russ rolled. Has a little bit of a window, pin high.
Sometimes they're better than being in front.
100%.
It's just difficult to be the perfect speed and only 6 inches away like that. If you could pick,
and as a roller, you always want to be right on it, but the hitters, they like it to the side, your team, so they don't have to worry about your ball.
What a bar,
Wow.
green away. Makes up for his last miss. Gives a big target, though, to Tony. Has a clean runway. Got it. Gets both. Does he follow? Does he follow? No, he doesn't. The Barbarians do. Somehow, some way, the Barbarians might have control of this frame if Stewie can't make this hit. Either or for Stu. See if he flips his hand, tries the stick shot. He does. Misses to the right. And now Ron Dog gets to lick his lips. All right, so Bubba is going to roll off the wall here. Obviously, new trade acquisition. His jersey's getting printed and being shipped over here. Here comes Steve. He's trying to play into the wall aggressively because Pauline was good too. He misses everything, and we are most likely going to have a 3-2 ball game to start.
Trying to make it exciting for everybody.
Oh, speaking of Ron Dog, he's quietly putting on a clinic. He's the number 4 hitter this season, 76%. If Russ and Carl could keep rolling like Carl, he's rolling 70%. If they could keep the pressure and let Dog just do his thing, he might surpass, maybe give Stewie a run for his money at the MVP.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's the HG Growth might be sponsoring that run right
I'd like to see that in like slow-mo. There you go. Look at Jimmy. Jimmy's like, I was going to try and keep up with you, but I couldn't.
Maybe he picked up Stewie for his track speed. I don't know. All right, here comes Russ.
Not a good ball.
Brings up the bad news.
Now, that's not a great ball either, but I do like that it's away from the wall. It makes it easy to roll on the wall, but I mean, you know, they're not hitting it right away.
Well, they're putting the Barbarians' second ball in that danger zone.
Yes.
Just a little preview maybe of what we're going to talk about in between games 1 and game 2. Lee's line, talking a little strategy about what balls are most difficult to hit. Let's see if Tony can stick one here. Got Paulino. And he'll take that. It's going to give Doug a shot on their own balls over there on the left. No, Doug only shoots with the stick shot, so he doesn't need the ball that he hits to go. Or just like that, just a little piece of it, and his ball trickles in. Almost always. I mean, let's call it, I'll call it less. Stick shooters especially.
Yeah.
It seems like when they line up those big targets, almost always one of the balls doesn't come along with it. It's
Right,
just one.
right.
That's why having a underhand shot like Stewie does makes you really, really dangerous. Jimmy Paisano also has one.
I think a lot more people are trying to get both because they know how important it is. And I hate to jinx Tony, so I'm putting that out there. I'm not jinxing him, but you can see his steps are a lot more smooth than they have been previously. So he must have been practicing because,
sometimes taking a month off
yeah,
helps not only with the feet, but it helps with the mental too.
because for people who don't know, Tony flirted with the line quite a bit and was having a hard time staying behind it. So don't you think, G, it looks like it's a little smoother?
Yes. Absolutely. And he's taking his time more. He's not rushing.
Yeah. Now, Stu didn't like that. He was like, where's it going? And it went right in front of the pill is where it went.
He was worried that it was going to be, if it didn't touch that ball, that it would have been gone. All right, so make sure you type in Foodie Box Love. That was 2 weeks ago. We already had new winners, but Carmen Sandiego, she did win a couple weeks ago. But make sure you type in Foodie Box Love into the chat. I've already shipped out 6 different boxes to people that have won. Make sure you type in Foodie Box Love into the comments. If you do that, you will get a random chance to win an artisanal foodie gift shipped directly to you. Pasta, Mediterranean, Taste of Asia, hot and spicy, sweet and salty, many other foodie categories. Foodie Box Love, Boccee Lover of the Week. Ben Diaz is looking locked and loaded. 5 in a row. Doug Cotta sees them both. Moose Paulino, who's going to get the point? Bo wants an official measurement.
Better safe than sorry. When they're that far away and you have those black lines running through, it's visually sometimes difficult to tell whose point it is.
Gee, I feel like you study harder for these games than you did in school.
Maybe
if you did this.
Hey, you have to. This is a tough league, okay? And as the commish, you ask a lot of me, so I got to be prepared. I got to bring my game.
Do you ever, when you're looking through these stats, I'll ask this to both of you, do you ever find like something like very intriguing or unique that you're like, I did not think that player was playing as good or as bad or rolling as well? Is there ever something like that, like any situations for you when you're looking through all the stats?
Yeah, like Cody Haleko, okay? He's number 1 with 90%, but he's only had 10 attempts. Is 10 going to be enough? I don't know if he could truly be with the Capogrecos of the world and everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, how do you know if he's really an 80% shooter if he's not going to get the shots?
Exactly.
It shocked me that Cody only took 10 shots.
That's exactly.
I just assumed maybe because he shot so well that first match, but when he came in the next one, he was second rolling. He didn't shoot once.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah. Well, Carl being number 11 rolling is a shocker to me. I mean, I've known Carl for a long, long time, and never would you say we need a roller, let's call Carl Greenway. He was a hitter. Right. He was a hitter, and now he's number 11 and the rolling.
Here comes Baba Infant. He's having a very statistical comp season to Bobby Middle.
Yes. Yes.
That
agree.
if they get the production out of the lead roller like Bobby's had with Sean New,
yeah.
If Carl can get that from Corey and or Russ and or Bob, Bob Galeese, I think that it'll make Carl's game look even better.
Right, right. But it just goes to show, too, that what people are known for, tournament teams and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't mean they can't do the other. They just don't do it very often or aren't called upon to do it very often, but they can do it. I mean, look
and
at
it stays in from Stewie. That'll work.
Look at Sean New and his hitting. Nobody thinks of Sean New as a hitter, but he does it.
Comes Ron Dog. Gets a zone ball. Checking to see if it's 1 or 2. I think either way, you probably shoot the ball. It's probably the only chance that you could be able to score here. You would want your ball to stay. If they can get Pauline too, that would work. Comes Carl, looking to take away at least one of the points.
That's a pretty good ball.
He'll take it. That was what he wanted to do there. With Ron Dog accidentally hitting his own ball. All right, so Sun Cruiser player of the match last week. We had Sean New. Speaking of the GOAT, 84.3 season rolling percentage. Best in the league. He went on a absolute climb. What do you have, like 20 in a row?
Yes,
rolls?
20 in a row, yes.
Absolute, just amazing rolling performance by Sean New. 3-time player of the match. And on the other side, Anthony Capogreco. He finally got some of the pressure off with the pointers playing so much better. 14 for 15 shooting, 93%. He is 5th in the league and shooting up the leaderboard. Anthony Cap and Sean New. Make sure you check out after the match. You go to OhioBocceeLeague.com and you will be able to vote for the player of the match. We will get those nominees soon. My colleagues here in the booth with me will be doing that. Russ Miraglia would love to see his pitcher up there. And rolls a good one here.
Russ is starting to get the feel. He's starting to get comfortable.
Tony, oh, misses to the left. Slight miss there. Here comes Stewie. Trying to go after it. Got it. Picked it clean.
The focus when someone's phone is ringing very loudly.
2 for 2. Or 2 for 3, I'm sorry, tonight. Stewie's been on fire.
What a great ball.
I tell you what, we're going to be talking about All-Stars later. I don't think these are going to be surprises, but my MVP, I got a race right now. I got Sean New. I know he's on an 0-3 team, but I mean Stewie's going to have to get nominated again.
Yeah.
Stewie's just playing too well not to. And then I got a bunch of other winners. I mean, Hitman. Looking at Joey Palumbo, he's been shooting just the sheer volume that he has to shoot each and every night that he plays is crazy. What a ball by Baba. Goes for it, gets the point.
He needed that.
Ronnie Cap, Nikki Cap. I mean, there's so many out there. Players that are performing. Dougie Cotta. Little hop, skip, and a Paulino, but it stays in place. Oh, they're going to go for this. Go for the big frame. Here comes Dog. Dizzle hits it. Oh, doesn't get the break that they're looking for. Still 1 point for the Barbarians, though.
He had to do that. That was the right call. Great call. Just didn't work out.
Oh, Doug's hit was great. His ball was in the rookie zone, though, so even though Ron makes a great hit.
Yeah.
But you can't fault him. If Ron Dog stays up and that ball doesn't hit Doug's, it's a potential for 3.
Right.
If it just goes clean and Ron Dog goes in the back 2, it's still 2. That was like just the worst result that could happen.
Yeah, I mean you couldn't predict that at all. But look at Russ's rolling tonight.
He's lucky there he hit the Pauline, though, on that one.
Ooh.
A little bit. They have him at 3 for 6, but I don't know. He's been rolling well.
Danny, in your opinion, who do you think won this trade? The Barbarians or the Hellhounds with Bubba and Russ?
TBD.
To be determined. All right.
I gotta see Bubba play in this Hellhound lineup. I think that it. Wait till Stewie goes here. Stewie misses. I think in the Barbarian team vibes, Russ fits in better than Bubba. They needed a pointer only, not someone that can hit and point. They needed someone to be like concentrate only on getting the ball in front of the Paulino. And I think Russ fits in better there than Bubba, who wants to do some of the crazier stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that Bubba probably fits better with Jimmy.
Yes, agreed. 2 gamblers.
But you really won't even find this out until the playoffs are over.
Yeah, and you have to give him a little bit of time to kind of, again, get in the groove, kind of get a vibe with your team.
Weave your way into the lineup.
Yeah.
Our Bubba has everything to play on. Wants a little bit of a bump on his own ball. I think he made point there. Great ball by Bubba.
I do like Bubba in that second position just because he.
Got it! Oh, little Ricky!
He's good under pressure. He likes to make those really tough, tight shots. So he's a great person in that position.
All right, 2 balls back for the Barbarians. Got it. 1, 2, 3 for the Barbarians. An easy roll for 4. Carl Greenaway is about to be 6 for 6. And we got a 7-6 ball game. Oh, things have changed. What a shot by Ron Dog.
Stewie, he's coming for you. The dog can hunt.
Ooh, gee. Feeling it, baby.
How about 2 of the Barbarians roller, 100%, Carl, and Ben for the Hellhounds. And then the other 2 rollers, about 40, 50%. So it's kind of balanced out. We'll see if the other rollers can kind of step it up a little bit.
Lee, what happens if the Hellhounds drop tonight and go 0-4?
Oh, my gosh. I don't.
I mean, how many more changes can they come up with? I don't know. How many lineup combinations are there?
Is it time to sell the franchise?
Why, you buying, G?
I'm not that wealthy. You don't pay me enough yet. So like and subscribe, people. Come on. Come on, like and subscribe.
Get those numbers up. Tony hits. Stays around, but does he make point? Yes, he does. Tony D. What a shot. Bang, bang. Here comes Carl. All right, make sure you let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. Got my buddy Kevin Clark from Philly.
What a ball, Carl. What a ball.
Jen had just had a great dinner and probably some smoked meat from Justin. What's up, Jen and Justin? What's up, Joey D? Thanks for joining. Tammy Paisano in the chat. Too late.
At least it's not out, but hit way down too far.
I'm surprised they went wall instead of just going the bigger target.
I don't think they want to bring Stewie out yet.
The hitting woes for the hitmen, they're hit and miss. It's not terrible. It's not great.
But why have Bubba go before Stewie?
Yeah,
just have Stewie go take the big target and try to stick it.
That's like asking me to do algebra. I don't know.
All right, we get some fans from France. We got Big Lou Chaldon. What's going on, Lou? You got the Lost Pen.
That ball's about 3 feet in front, Ben's. So
Comes Stewie.
Stewie has to get around that ball.
What's up, Rachel?
A little bump wouldn't hurt, but.
Rachel, they need you. They need you to come here.
You can play aggressive on this because of Ben's ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult to get the second point. I mean, all things considered, this is distance-wise not great, but there's some hard balls to beat.
Well,
See.
it's hard. He's got to come on the left side of it, and it's a little difficult to do that, to get a spot where you have the speed. Now watch, he's going to do exactly what they wanted him to do. Yep, he is. So
Somebody wants to be in the MVP conversation. Ron Dog playing so much better than last week. Here comes Doug. They leave him in the roll. He rolls right into the pile. He misses all the balls.
Yeah.
Does he still get a point into the deep waters? And Bo says it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Doug Carter, for the first time in his OBL career, is over 50% rolling. Can't believe it. In the deep water consulting corner. Mike, I hope you're watching. That should be the certified point right there. Doug Carter gets in between the balls. Praise to the right one, G.
He made one of the hardest shots that you have to make.
I just want to thank Vinny Nocera and the Deepwater Consultant team for everything they do. They're certified Pennsylvania accountants or CPA, certified PA. Listen, business advisory, tax consulting. We go to them for the OBL, and they help us with everything from spreadsheet setups to we have all this complicated work with sponsorships and revenue sharing. Vinny's team, the job is never too big for them. Want to shout out and appreciate everything that Vinny and the Deepwater Consulting team does.
Ben has to put one on here. 10-6 game. He's got to put one close.
Is all the fanfare over about Doug? Where's the sub? Sorry, Doug. That's great. You're over 50% first time and all. Situational subs matter. Okay, moving on.
Hey, listen, 3 in a row for Doug. Let him have his flowers, G.
Okay.
Doug Carter gets the ball lean. And a reframe.
Bo literally just rolled on the ground. Not sure if you all saw it, but here he goes. What? Oh, missed it. Bo's famous for his slide down the court at Mount Carmel, right, G?
Oh, yes.
Some loved it, some hated it, but he made a great shot, and he ran and slid down the court. All right, here comes Russ. He's going to try to put in a little better ball than he did last time. That is short. All right, Ben's got a big opening here to put one right on it. It's not as short as it first looked, right, G?
No.
But, I mean, they said it's about 2.5.
Here comes Ben. Big ball by Mr. Benjamin Diaz.
Here comes Doug. He's going to take a swipe at it.
Got it! Sticks around! Doug Carter on fire. And that's why you leave him in, G.
Never said take him out.
Tony D'Onofrio gets the ball lead. Changes the frame, changes the game. Tony D, what a shot.
That was a great shot.
Put him in a body bag, Tony.
Is Carl short? I can't see. Oh, yeah, he is. A little bit.
Danny Drago, he's in the chat from St. Louis. We'll be seeing him coming up on the BBN's next feature broadcast out there in Kansas City. Here comes Stewie. Off the wall. Let Stewie shoot off the wall, he says. Great shot by Stewie. Yes, we'll be live coming up this weekend at Kansas City. That'll be starting on Friday, sometime in the afternoon. I know the full schedule is on the BBN. America's home for Bocce will be at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri. Mikey Sheldon and myself will be reunited, and it feels so good. Nick Cap, he's trying to get a job. He's on our team because it's triples.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a job as a court reporter.
Heidi. It's Heidi.
We should fly Heidi to Kansas City?
100%.
Yeah.
All right,
Done.
we're just going to spend the money. We're bringing Heidi.
Yep. Done. Sorry, Nick.
So triples tournament out there supports such an amazing cause. The Face Foundation for Autism Awareness. Really excited to be out there and want to support John and the rest of the, I would say the rest of the players, but they're friends that are out there in Kansas City, the Cardellos and Michelle Vital and more. Excited to be out there in Kansas City and going to see a lot of my St. Louis friends as well. So it should be a great time. Only way you can get notified, too, of all of what's happening new at the BBN is by hitting the subscribe. Ronda going for the pile, trying to move the ball over. Oh, my gosh, they might have two still.
Two, yeah.
And Rondog stuck it. We need that percentage, G. We have to figure out percentage of times that you're shooting into that pile that you end up sticking one of your balls. It's absolutely, it's wild high.
It's very high, yes. No pressure for Bubba to get three here. Stewie yelled all of a sudden, Danny.
1, 2, 3. We got a 10-9 ball game. The Hellhounds looking for their first match win, making a comeback on those Barbarians from Wycliffe.
It's like you said, Danny, it's desperation. Who's going to get a win? Do the Hellhounds want to be the first ever 0-4 team in OBL history? I don't think so. We'll see.
It's crazy when you look at the talent on that team and they're,
It's
0-3. Unbelievable.
It's all about who gels, who could play, feel.
All right, we got Aunt Linda I. Murray in the chat. Feel better, Aunt Linda? I know you're out today. Normally one of the statisticians on this week. We got Renee Abatista and Diane Sigarani holding down the fort. Comes Dougie Carter. His son's in the chat as well. Doug hits and sticks and put it right on the Paulino. Doug Carter playing with reckless abandon. Got Paulino off the ball. Do they retain point? They do. Every time that Tony needs to go Paulino, he does. He gets it. No rust in this belt, says Tony D'Onofrio. Russ Miraglio, looks like a good line. Should stay closer to the wall up in that spot. All you have to do is get to that black line and stay in front like Lee Crispin always tells us. Just be in front, G, on those deep ones. Just make sure you're by that black line. Great ball by Russ, setting up a tough play here for the Cleveland Hellhounds here. If you shoot, you may not get the result that you want. That ball might still be in.
I love the energy I'm seeing from Jimmy. He's stepping up on the bench, telling him, Bubba, go get this. Here's what we're doing. It's been pretty quiet from James this season.
All right, here comes Bubba. Think of this one, trying to give it a shot.
He says he's fine. Told Jimmy I got it. Oh.
And it's just that Deepwater Consulting sign. It just wants to stay there. He was earlier, much earlier on the wall than Russ, but it's just a quirk of the court. It's where players are consistently walking in to go walk down to that side of the court, and it just doesn't have as big of a hill on Rondino right there. We got my buddy J Lo from the Bay tuning in from Cali. Tanner Corey, what's going on? Oh, it's gonna work! And that's why he needs to be the hammer. Stewie, what a shot! Listen, I don't see how it comes off the wall and run into that ball. Do you almost take a shot at everything?
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
This is a difficult play call.
I mean,
this
you
is a
could
team.
roll right at their ball, but straight. But you don't want to hit the Hellhounds up in for 2.
This is what Carl is doing. He's going to try to get it off the wall. Now he never touches the wall, so it came out a little bit earlier. He's right on his own ball. Does he make the point? It's close. It's close. It's close. Post check it. Doesn't know. It's calling over. Paulie says, "I want to measure to be sure." They want to know.
Doug says they're in.
And Jimmy says they're in.
Yeah. And Jimmy's halfway across the court.
There's
Not
only
even
2
close to
people that
say
matter, and they both have stripes on.
Correct.
So those 2 know how to wear their correct jerseys. There's going to be phone calls. Phone calls to all you players, and don't you worry. For as loving as I am in the booth, I am not a loving commissioner. I'll tell you that much, G. Don't mess with this one.
You got to be tough.
I'm calling you Stalin. You rule with an iron fist. That's 100% true.
All right, the Barbarians threw that ball away. They were in.
So they get the point, 11-9. They only saw bad things that can happen with Ron Dog's ball. Speaking of those jerseys and those sponsors, one big shout out to the Wycliffe Barbarian sponsors, Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products. You know, it takes a lot to be doing what we're doing here, creating the first professional bocce league, and we appreciate all you do to help support the Wycliffe Barbarians in the OBL. 11-9 ball game.
Stewie's very serious. I think he really, really wants this win.
It's something about like just stopping the bleeding, right?
Yep.
Getting the victory. Bean Taz, what's going on? He's saying move the team to Parma. I like that. Here comes Tony. Stays hot. Nicey nice. Gets rid of the ball. 9 for 11 shooting.
Welcome back, Tony.
We call that fire. Mr. Diaz. Here comes the bad news.
Oh, it's short.
Perfect line, but a good 3.5 feet short. We're going to have some room here. We got Antonia Cravata. What's up, Tony and Anthony? We appreciate you.
Ooh, this is short.
Robert Z. What's going
Oh,
on?
it's going to just barely finish.
Rodney Slinger, we appreciate you for joining in, tuning in, and getting in that chat. Make sure you like the broadcast. We need those likes. We got Mama Dog in the chat. Mrs. We're here. Thank you for joining. Marcus Glassow,
Oh, boy.
rooting for the Hellhounds, and Bubba tries to make something happen and doesn't. And they are in deep, deep.
Right.
Doo-doo.
You said it, not me.
I hate things
Little
unfinished, Danny.
Yeah, I know that about you, Lee. This is only our 100th broadcast together.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy's giving Stewie some advice here on what to do.
We got Mrs. Alphabet in the chat.
If anybody can make the shot, Stewie can.
This is a dog play right here.
Ooh,
Can he get into that
missed the
ball?
wall.
Is he too deep? Touches the Paulino.
Almost got it.
All right, so listen, 3 more points for the win. There's no way, right? The Doug's rolling this ball.
I have no comment.
No way. Okay.
All right, Commissioner, I'm going to hold you to that, and then we'll see.
Here comes Ron Dog. This is the one they got to get first.
Yeah. Without bumping. Oh, that's a nice ball.
Right into the honey hole.
MVP ball.
He'll take that, and
All right.
Cody Haleko, the 90% shooter, coming in the roll.
Yeah.
Cody's a phenomenal roller on these courts especially. This is his home court, 62% this season so far. Here comes Cody Haleko going deep wall. Now just needs it to die or touch. It does. 1, 2, 3. The Wycliffe Barbarians get game 1 and take down the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Haleko comes in with this situational substitution. What a roll.
A round of applause. Great job making a situational sub. That's what you do. Good job, Barbarians.
Well, I mean, look at Cody. Cold right off the bench. You know, I'm sure he wasn't rolling in practice too much. He was probably hitting, and there he goes.
It really wasn't a bad game by the Hellhounds. They rolled 65%, 72% shooting. It was just the Barbarians did both better. After rolling, 40% their last match?
Yeah.
71% as a team. It started with Russ. Even like you said, I don't throw the stats. The stats are only part of the story.
Right.
Okay, 6 of 11 rolling, but his 5 bad balls were different. They were in front. They were to the side. They allowed them to be able to be a little bit aggressive. Russ Maraglio really set the pace for them, and it made Carl be such a gamer to be able to fall him and make some great rolls. 8 for 10 from Carl Greenaway.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I like that lineup for the Hellhounds, though. I think that they probably won't keep it, but they should.
How many times did Doug Carter hit and stick because Russ's ball was not in the back? They didn't have to worry about it.
Right.
Gave him a nice big target. Russ was off the side, might have been 2 feet away, but it gave Doug a lot of non-pressure shots.
Right.
And it helps his statistics.
Well, geez, Danny, you're leading me right into my little segment here.
I like it. All right, so we have a segment. It's one of my favorite ones called Lee's Lines. You got some great quotes. You got some great things going on. Let's talk about how great rolling begates great hitting, right? We always give the glory to all those hitters.
Yes.
But the guys that are clearing the wood and making, they're really ones making the highlight reels happen after. You're stepping in and you break down the mechanics of this and proving why to be a 90% shooter like Doug today.
Right.
You're really nothing without an elite front end.
Right, and I love that we're talking about this tonight because I do think, and maybe it's just because I'm a first roller, I think they get the kind of the short end of the stick a lot of times. Like you said, the hitters get the glory and everything. But so, I was thinking about this and I thought, Jimmy Pisano always says, Lee, little ball, big ball, or big ball, little ball. It's really not that easy. It's easy to roll. It can be easy to roll if you're really good at it and you're used to it. But placing the ball where you're going to make it easier for your team, for your hitters, is not as easy. So we have 3 basic rules, I guess, that we'd like to follow. One is you don't want it in the ricochet zone. So in this frame right here, Sean set it up perfectly, rolling the ball in front of the pill, and left that hit wide open for Mike Robertson. Didn't have to worry about Sean's ball. Just hit the ball that he wanted to hit the pill down, got 2 points.
Sean didn't have the point, but he put it in a spot by owning the wall and being in front that even if his ball gets beat, he doesn't have to worry about hitting Sean's ball after he hits that ball.
Right.
And it just gives you that extra confidence to go for it.
Well, yeah, because you've seen those hitters where they stand there and they go, ooh, I don't know. This one was, look at Mike Robertson, got up, boom, can hit it right out of the gate. All right, and the next one is you don't want the one where you have to clean it like that. So in this one, you have, I'm trying to think of who rolled that ball. Who rolled that ball? Was that Chris?
That was it was Bob Galise.
Yeah,
right
Bob
there.
Galise rolled long, and Doug has to pick that out. You don't want your hitter to have to do that.
So he makes the hit here, but I'm just talking about like the pressure, like the consistently over this
Right.
entire game. It felt like Doug was trying to make hits without getting anything in the way.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, think of what Doug's feeling right there. I got to hit this. I got to hit it on the right side so that it bounces left and doesn't take us out in the back.
And we don't show it next, but next up is Mikey P beating that ball. It's behind.
Yeah.
He stays in front of it, and then the Wycliffe Barbarians could even hit.
Right.
It's
right.
just like constant pressure they kept putting on the Barbarians, and that's why they got the sweep last week.
Right, and then the last, and there's a lot more that, you know, we could go into, obviously, but the last rule is the need, you don't want to put the pressure on your hitter to hit and stick. So here's Carl. He's trying to make something happen, but he has to hit and stay around. You don't want to put the pressure on the hitter where they have to make the point now.
Yeah, it worked, right?
Yes.
But and it's a 10-1 ball game.
Right.
And then constantly having to make these shots over and over again when you feel like that's the only way we're going to score points.
Right.
It makes it difficult on the shooters. Less stressful today. They go 12 for 16. They hit really well as a team, and you could just see it in the body language as these players were playing.
Yeah, and you can, like I said, you can see if you watch hitters, you can see if they feel confident, like, oh, I have room, I'm not going to get a Ricky, I don't have to pick it clean necessarily, I can just hit the ball. And, you know, when they're perplexed, like, what am I going to do? There's too much going on. There's a big traffic jam there.
Well, I think you're dead on, and I asked Ron Dog before the game, and we're going to bring up his quote here. When the rollers are struggling, do you feel like you put more pressure on? And he goes, yes. I mean, look,
Yeah.
night and day. Just felt more pressure, and you really saw in Ron Dog's game, he said we might have to shoot 3 times just to only give up 1 point. And the fact that you're doing that, you're just trying to not stick around. You're trying to make contact with balls. Putting that extra pressure on yourself throughout the entire game, I think was adding to a lot for the Barbarians.
Yeah.
They bring in Russ today. He rolls super well. Again, his bad balls weren't as bad. And then Carl Greenaway, 8 for 10. That's how you set the table
Incredible.
for the great shooters.
Yeah, that way you're not deflating your hitters by them thinking they have to clean up the mess.
Definitely. All right, so that was a great Lee's Line segment. All right, so make sure you're checking out the comment in the chat. There is a 5K subs giveaway coming up. We have 125 likes we need to be able to draw a winner. Mikey, shout out and put it in the chat. If you want to win, make sure you like this broadcast. We need you. Gives you a chance to be able to be pulled for the winner. 5,000 subs. All right, game number 2 is coming about. Speaking of subs, Jimmy Paisano coming into the game, lead rolling, and Rocco Guerreri lead hitting. They're going to keep Stewie and Bubba in the middle. Should be a fun lineup for the Hellhounds. And for the Barbarians, as they get ready for this practice frame, we got Russ Miraglio, we got Ron Dog, we got Carl Greenaway, and you asked for it, G. You're going to get it. Cody Haleko is in a shooting position.
Rookie phenom, baby. Can't wait to see it.
Love it. Oh, they're going to keep Doug in, and Ron Dog's going to go out. We rarely see this for the second game. I like it. New lineup.
I didn't want to see a lineup change for the Hellhounds, but this lineup change I don't mind. I like this.
Well, when you change your first roller and your first shooter, much easier to bring them back into the game.
Yes.
Yeah, we see Steel Valley do that. They change things up, and then if things kind of go haywire, they go right back.
Bring them right back in.
Right back in.
All right, so it's been about really just a small percentage, the Barbarians being over the Hellhounds, and honestly, that last frame just put them down. The fact that they were able to get 3. Bubba was going for it, trying to knock into something. What he ended up doing is making the Barbarians ball even better because it pushed it away from the Hellhounds. Stewie goes for it, trying not to protect the extra point, trying to make his own. Does touch to Paulino, but it is just not enough to be able to get the point, and it left a lot of room in there for the Barbarians to win.
The Hellhounds have to do something here.
I was just going to say, we talked, Danny brought it up 100 times. Desperation, this is really desperate time. Do you go 0-4 or get a win, feel good about yourself?
Part of why I like this lineup is I think Jimmy, obviously, I think everybody knows, brings an energy to the game that they need right now. Now that is not a good ball, but
They need more than energy.
yeah,
Lee.
well they do, but you know, it starts. I don't know. I'm a big believer. You have to have energy, and
I
then, and then the other follows a little bit sometimes.
And this is a little bit of strategy, too, by playing short. Russ hadn't been playing in that zone the whole time. Ben goes deep right. So Russ is trying to get the ball there. Let's see if he got it. He'll take that one. Now they have a sort of free shot where they could stick it or go Paulino. Instead, Bubba's going to look to beat it. Some room here. All right, so the Barbarians got their 4th point. They would need to sweep this match to tie the Koppel Gamblers for the North.
Wow.
To do that, they just need a win for the Hellhounds to get not only their 2nd point of the year, but their 3rd one too, and win their 1st match. They would need to win this match by 14-8 or better.
Is there overtime in the books, Danny? I don't know.
And listen, Jimmy's ball, it honestly doesn't matter if it doesn't keep getting beat.
right.
So they play in a weird spot in the court. Very
that one's
unconventional
Bubba's.
strategy.
Jimmy's is the furthest
Yeah,
back.
but
Yeah.
at this point now, Rocco, again, he can hit and stick.
Yeah.
He's going to try to get it all the way from the left side.
Do you think they could hit that and take both those out in the back?
I don't know if he
Although
has
they
enough
don't
of the
need-
left side.
They don't really need to, I guess, because it's that front ball. Well,
All right, so they're going off the board.
yeah.
From this angle, like you said, if they can clip into the Barbarians' ball and somehow get it clean, they'd be in a darn good position. There might be a substitute right off the bat for the Barbarians. Oh, he gets it clean!
What a shot.
How did he see that? Rocco, glasses, Guerreri. And now because it's early, here comes Doug. And if they somehow score with Jimmy P's 5-foot ball, he's going to be talking a lot of smackaroo bobs. And Doug is short, so it's definitely at least one. I don't know if Stewie's going to use the wall.
I think he's going to just go straight, I would think, so he doesn't bump them in.
Here comes Stewie. I think that's
good.
2. They're going to check to see. Jimmy Paisano leading the league in 5-foot points and somehow scoring in the frame. I'm not even looking up that stat because I know it's true.
No.
I know that's true.
Right. And then Rock Guerreri, he's only shooting 66%. He's number 16 in the league. That's a big hit.
Being able to somehow see that clean on the left side, that's a difficult ball.
Yeah.
If he shoots his own ball, they're in big-time trouble. What a shot by Glasses.
Speaking of Glasses, Danny, tell us what the best roller the league gets.
Well, listen, unlike you during the offseason when you're doing all your vacations, we'll talk about who sponsors your vacations, not me. I do all the hard work, and I go find us sponsors, okay? Big, huge conversation with the tallest man in Boccee, Evangelos Big E. And I talked to them. Family Vision Center is not only Dougie Cotta hits and stays around. Family Vision Center not only, and they're down in Rockwell, Texas, Dallas area, not only sponsoring the OBL this year, but the #1 roller this year, currently Sean New, will get a new pair of Meta Ray-Ban glasses.
That is an incentive. I don't know what is.
All right, now they have all this room. Does Russ beat it? Does he get used to this really short speed?
I was just going to say, do you think Jimmy did that on purpose because of the hitting and sticking? Although the other team can hit and stick as well. So,
I think it's about changing eyes.
yeah.
You're changing eyes of the players.
I will say as a roller, it is hard to go from long and then all of a sudden short.
It's deep right,
Yep.
deep right, and then all of a sudden Jimmy Paisano's playing short right.
I'm going to tell Big E to get me a pair of glasses, too, so I could read the stats better.
All right, this is short.
There
This
you
is
go.
Rocco's stick zone. Got it. Moose Paulino.
Uh-oh.
Where does it go?
Oh, that was a
To the Barbarians.
unfortunate
Look like
result.
Stewie lining up all these balls, G. Doing his undie.
Oh, yeah, 100%, Danny. You could see the future. You'll need the glasses.
Got it. He almost stuck his underhand.
Oh, my gosh.
He almost stuck. I mean, he basically
He
he
did.
stuck
He
it.
kind of just hung around.
Levi Policaro has that too, where he just kind of, because he hops into the ball, that it could stick, could stick around.
This is going to be good.
Carl Green away.
Carl's
likes
pretty
it.
good on that back wall, I'll tell you that much.
This is going to negate the strategy from Jimmy. So if Cody can roll in, this will be 3-2 Barbarians. All right, there's plenty of watch parties going on around the league, but one of my favorite ones is always at the ITAM 30. We appreciate everything that Larry Infant does over there at the club. Cody rolls in for 3. And ITAM 30, one of our great sponsors. Check out the ITAM 30. They're open 7 days a week. They have random draw bocce nights on Thursdays. They have tournaments there over some of the weekends. And they have some of the greatest drink specials and food that you can get out. Shout out to ITAM 30. Thank you so much for your involvement. Well, Russ is not playing short.
No.
Nope.
So do you think that underhand sticks around a little bit like that because he hits hard?
I think it's because he hops into the ball.
Okay, because when I hit, I hit underhand. My ball never hangs around.
Your ball's rolled
Yeah,
hard,
right.
and his ball is hopping. So it
okay.
has a chance to hit it in the perfect zone
Yeah.
where it just,
Okay.
even though when it lands, it's going to want to move a little bit more.
So now he needs another roll. Another
one?
type of hit. The roll.
Jimmy's only rolling this stat line real quick, Danny, 60%. He's going to have to figure it out.
It starts with your lead rollers. If Stewie would have hit the other 2 balls, even though it was hopping, I think because it would have been like not the first hop, too.
Right.
He would have had a better chance for both balls to have a chance to go down there.
All right, Bubba. He needed that.
Doug Carter hits the pile. There you go. It was in Ricky's zone.
Bubba's at 36% rolling, so he really needed that, and he's got to keep it up the rest of the game.
And here comes Carl.
Carl's on like autopilot.
Hey,
Oh hum, 10 for 13.
he's in his natural habitat, really, in that spot. It's crazy.
Yep.
Got Paulino. Where does it go to?
Oh my goodness, they can't get a break on that.
Yeah. After a 2-0 start, this is going to be a very, very difficult roll. Let's see if Stewie can make one of those plays that he's known for.
Definitely nothing to hit. Can't even see. I mean, he has no lane.
Stewie going after it. Does he like it? Paul saying get off the court. Bo says no.
No.
Barbarians still got the point.
So it sounds like one little bumperoni was going to put it right in there, but he's coming off the wall, so he's not going near it.
Don't say that's not possible.
Yeah.
Here comes Cody trying to walk it in.
Ben
No
says
good.
no.
Let's see what Bo and Paulie say. If this is not second point, what a cover by Stu.
Quarter of an inch.
Yep, just one for the Barbarians.
That's heartbreaking when you roll such a great ball and they say, if you would have just gone a quarter of an inch longer. 4-2.
Gee, finally. Your favorite sponsor, Magic Vacations.
Yeah, too bad you don't give me a vacation.
Listen, this could be a short trip to Kansas City, going there for a bocce tournament. This could be going out to Aruba, hanging out with Lee and Mike on the beach. Long trips, short vacations. Listen, check out magicvacations.net. Type in the code OBL. You get a special gift when you arrive to your destination. They take all the stress away. Make it easy for you. It's already stressful enough trying to plan out a awesome trip. Leave it to the experts. Check out Magic Vacations. Rocco G.
The Hellhounds are rolling 62% versus the Barbarians at 71%. That's making a huge difference. Doesn't seem like it's that much, but it's big.
It's 6 more balls that were good.
Yeah.
6 more. And they have a 7-point advantage. It's almost like rolling's going to get you there.
Yeah.
When both teams are shooting at an elite level, 77, 78%, the difference becomes rolling. Another great ball.
We say it every week, Danny. Rolling wins in the OBL.
It does.
Stewie! Moves to Paulino!
Oh, my gosh.
Still the Barbarians point, and
That
for whatever
is
reason, it's a little bit heartbreaking right now for the
so
Hellhounds.
frustrating. So frustrating.
There's no stat for bad breaks.
No, but if there were, I mean, these guys would be all over it. If you had that, you'd have to have the good breaks too. You know what I mean?
Here comes
they
Bubba. Almost the side of it. All right, make sure you let us know in the chat during the games too who you think should be nominated for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. And then after the match, we will have those voting things up for you. And a nice big poll.
Look at this.
Oh, Jimmy. 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 It's close.
You know, that's funny because I was thinking actually, gee, they should have had Jimmy go first
I agree.
because his, you know,
I don't disagree.
shoot it or try to shoot it. But he put in a good roll there. Look at Cody.
Rookie of the year against Vivo.
Holy cannolis.
1-2 points for the Barbarians. And Rondog is back. Gets in the game to roll a ball for Doug Carter.
I love this. This is great.
Difficult roll here for him.
What's that, G?
Subs.
Oh, you love the sub.
Love the sub.
You love the sub more than I did at the beginning of the season.
Telling you. It works.
I'll tell you what, it's a great line.
It works.
Might have sold the third one. They're going to check. Definitely 2, though, still. I love this ball. Gives it a shot. Three points, Barbarians. What a roll. What a call to bring in the dog. 7-2.
Stewie's going to lose his mind.
If he gets another bad break,
Yeah.
he knew it right here. He doesn't even want to. He doesn't even want to watch it finish.
Nope.
Danny, any slippage of the cat getting out of the bag? I mean, I want to. Come on, give us something.
It's hard to pick the bench. So this is me, right? This isn't fans. This isn't media. And this isn't the players. And all three will have a chance to shape the all-star team. For my bench, I made sure there was a roller, there was a hybrid, and there was a shooter in the bench.
All right.
But I do have a starter in the South changing positions.
Ooh.
Rocco G with the hit. That's all you get. That's all you get, G. A little appy.
Yeah, that's a little teaser.
Does Foodie Box offer appetizers?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Well,
I haven't gotten a box yet. I hit Foodie Box.
Well,
Never
listen,
sent it to me.
you could also open up that wallet of yours and, make a purchase.
Write me a check.
How many checks do I need to write? Here comes Cody Haleko. Finally, G. We get to see him. Got it! Sticks it! Over 90% shooting. Fire in the hole!
Wow.
He does not have both. Jimmy's saying you have both. He doesn't have an either or there.
Well, only chance to get a little bit of both is this. Still can go in between. Good misses on the Paulino. There's a softy roll right in between. And Stewie is super, super frustrated.
I don't know that he really liked that call necessarily. I don't know. I'll have to ask him later. Nice ball. He's got to sit. Yep.
Makes the point.
Do you would you have had Stewie hit it straight up overhand because he could stick? I don't know why he had him do the underhand.
Because if he gets Paulino, then he's going back here with him.
Yeah, I get that. But he didn't have an either or.
And here comes Ron Dog. It's a big shot here. Gets it. Gets Paulino. And the Barbarians somehow have the point. Ron Dog's ball went in the court too.
Well, Danny, not to interrupt, Dog was ready to fire first, and they held him off. I don't know why, but he still made the hit.
I don't know if they were picking between Carl and him to do it.
Yeah.
So this looks Barbarians. I guess they may check it to be sure.
I don't know. That last shot, I really was Stewie. I really would have just let him hit straight up.
I'm fine with that. He could stick it. I see what Jimmy's talking about. Stewie, very experienced player. He could just say no if he doesn't like it. All right, this is the Hellhounds' point. Do you shoot the inside of this or do you roll? I mean, the frame's not over yet for the Hellhounds.
No.
If they could somehow score in this frame.
He's going to roll because he's been rolling lights out, especially to the back. Well, Jimmy says nobody knows who's in.
This ball should stay up. Great ball by Carl. Makes the point. 1 point for the Barbarians. 8-2 game. 12 for 15 for Carl. How about Cody fire in the hole, Haleko?
Incredible.
Do we have a Rookie of the Year?
We're 100% having a Rookie of the Year this year.
Between Vivo and Cody, that's the race right now.
Cody has to play more.
I'm sold.
He's only 5 for 5 rolling. He's only 1 for 1 hitting.
What else you want him to do?
What more do you want him to do?
Ray Charles could see this. Come on, Danny.
8-2 ball game. And the Barbarians are starting to put it on the Hellhounds.
Getting in the deeper waters.
I'm telling you, the Hellhounds are not playing that bad. It's
No.
just the
No, they
Barbarians
aren't.
are just playing better.
Just not their season, it seems.
I mean, their rolling could be a little better, but
Yeah, 65%. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not enough to feel like you're getting killed. Jimmy Paisano makes the hit and gets the break.
I love that Jimmy just stepped up there and threw that ball off the wall. He said, excuse me, Rocco and Stewie, I'm going to hit it off the wall.
All right, listen to these stats from Cody. 10 for 11 shooting, 7 in a row. 13 for 18 rolling. His first year in professional bocce. Comes Cody.
Up you had to do it right before he hit, Danny.
Danny.
Vivo texted me and said, can you say that Cody's good?
Yeah.
Vivo wants the rookie of the year too, G.
I'm hyped for him too. I nominated him last week for player of the match.
Does he do it again? Did he do it again?
Carl.
Does he do it again? No good, says Bo. It's still Cleveland's ball.
Stewie can't believe
Their
it.
break on the back wall. Now they could score here. 8-2, not over yet. They would need to win, have 12 straight points to win the match.
They just want a game at this point, I think.
Here comes Ron. Pauline's find the touch here too. What a ball by Ron Dizzle.
The dog.
Rocco glasses Guerreri going right at it. Little swipe of the towel. Walks in. Ooh, misses to the left.
If the Hellhounds don't score here, I got nothing left for them.
They have to find a way. 3 balls back. Ron put him in a precarious situation, though. Stewie hits it! Oh, no.
I mean,
Said curtain call. What more can I do? What more can I do? Here comes Bubba.
I got nothing in the notes for that. Nothing.
Poor little rascal. Got Paulino. Where does it
Bubba
go? Cleveland got the point. Took him 3 great shots and somehow get the point. 8-3 game. Speaking of those Cleveland Hellhounds, Alfredo's Italian Market, Reminger Attorneys at Law, TC Construction, the Lone Star Bocce Open, Mr. November Wines, and Legal Eagle Sports Cards are their sponsors. Make sure you check them all out. Thank you for the support.
he goes short again. Not too short. All right, again, pin high. Not a bad ball, but leaves that wall wide open. Russ is saying to hit it.
And we hit it 5,000 YouTube subscribers.
Yes.
Just getting started. Cody, start another streak.
All right. Stewie better look at that one. That was a little bit of a break.
That's not the way it works, Lee.
I know you only look at the bad ones.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is hard to admit whenever if you've won a game, and I know we have all won a game where you thought, I did get all the breaks. I mean, not that that was purely the reason you won, but you got more than the other team. It's hard to admit. Bubba's got a sit there. Great spot for that ball.
Can't
if
shoot
it's going to
it.
be in,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's not going to be in front, that's a good spot for it.
Danny, you don't need to shoot it. You got Carl.
Carl Greenaway. I hope he's excited. We got new positions that we put the second roller position. We put it out there.
Yeah.
No longer says shooter for Carl. We need to change our whole graphic design program. You're welcome, Carl Greenaway, the surgeon.
What Carl asks for, Carl gets.
That's right. Here comes Glasses Guerreri. Got it! They say up for point! Stewie! He's seeing two and is licking his lips. It's hammer versus hammer. MVP candidate versus MVP candidate. Ron Dog versus Stewie. Former friends, now foes. Where does the dog put it? Oh, he leaves it out in the open. Doesn't put Paulino in play. Here comes Stewie. The shots you dream about. Misses to the left. And Ronda gives him a window and says there's a breeze coming out of it. Stewie, big time miss. 9-3 Barbarians. Cleveland would have to get 11 straight points to bring the game to overtime. Their defeated match streak is still alive. Here comes Russ Miraglio.
You always feel badly for a team like that, you know? I mean, you do.
I think you
I only do?
Yeah, you only do.
It's mentally tough when you're playing okay, you're not getting any breaks, or you feel like that.
Yeah.
And then you finally have a shot for it, and then you have to get like back up to like bring yourself into that position. Rock gets a piece of it.
Like you said, Danny, they're not playing badly, the Hellhounds. I mean, it's just the other team's just playing better. That's all. Getting some breaks and playing better. All right, this is a good ball by Jimmy.
You're right, Lee. They're the Hellhounds, as tough as things
Only
been.
sub I potentially see is Bubba just isn't performing well right now.
Right.
I put Ben back in with Jimmy, move Jimmy back into the 2-hole. Or have Ben go 2-roll. If so, whatever for me. Here comes Cody.
Ray Brook.
Got it. Takes a piece of it.
Unfortunately, there's no way they're bringing Ray Brook in.
Right.
I mean, unfortunately for Ray, I'm saying.
Right.
Ben Diaz rolling 82%
Yeah.
in the first game, 72% in the year.
I mean, they need a win. They're
Yeah, go out and get it. Bring your number one roller back
Yeah.
in. But Bo puts another good one now. Maybe he can go streaking for a little bit.
Good discussion for next week. Headlines, Danny.
But here comes the dog, the Dizzle. Ron Verheer gets it. Here comes Stewie. Good spot. Did the wrong thing, kind of put it out in the open, but their ball's behind. Here comes Carl, and he misses.
Stewie put one out there and said, hit that.
Carl Greenaway. The rolling has been there. The shooting has not been Carl. When you move to the rolling position, it can get tougher. If you want to roll balls on any surface, you can contact Pack-A-World and bring the game to you. You can type in code OBL 2026 in the Pack-A-World US store. Get a discount. The Pack-A-World, they got those liners that they bring over at the American Bocce Company all over those bars. You can use them in the backyard. The Bocce Bros have used them. Check out Pack-A-World and bring the game to you.
Might have to bring it to my school, get the students
Ooh,
involved.
I
in
like
There you
it.
go.
Yes.
Graduation parties, that would be great.
I know Mikey's in the chat. It's 500 Pennsylvania schools. Mike, you tell me if I'm right, around 500 have bocce now, part of the curriculum?
Yes.
I've been talking to the superintendent at Boardman. Would love to get something like that.
I'm in. I'll teach. I'll come over and help. Have a little field trip over to the club. That'd be great.
I did a math lesson once where the kids had to measure out bocce courts in the back. You know, the grass back
I love
there?
it.
Yep, and we played.
You're not going to be surprised, but I was in the gifted program at Poland, and my final project for the math class was a fantasy football league. Dynasty, different points.
I also
You got
did
to own a
that.
franchise.
I did that with my 4th graders. Fantasy. Well, we did fantasy
Rocco Guerreri gets the ballino.
Great shot. You'd be amazed how kids pick that stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
What you got to say about this Hellhounds team, they just keep fighting no matter how bad things are.
Yeah, it's getting a little tough, though, but is this going to be short? No, it's going to be, should be good.
Carl likes it. All right, 3 feet in front. And we like to say that's the perfect spot. They have Ron and Cody back there can play on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Bubba can make a big roll in his Hellhound debut. Needs to make it here to change the frame.
He's burned 2 balls, so we need him to keep it off that back wall. It's drifting. Oh, boy.
No good.
Well, it does keep the other ones from bumping into that one, the Barbarians.
Let's see if Stewie can tuck one.
Oh, this is spicy.
She gone. The Barbarians are sitting match-winning point. They, of course, would love to get the sweep and tie the Koppel Gamblers for the North. We're going to find out who's going to be leading the South tonight.
Oh, boy.
As the Steel Valley Bocce Club will be taking on
What did I miss? Did Bob just roll that ball?
Yes. Bob Galeese did just roll that
Who'd
ball.
he come in for? I'm so confused. I missed something.
I think it was for Ron. Comes Cody. Oh, he might be into their ball. Oh my gosh. Somehow, some way, the Hellhounds are still alive. It's 9-5. They get 9 straight points. We can see overtime. Jimmy P's laughing. Tony's smiling. Ray Brooks smirking. Bad News says, hey, you know what? It happens.
Didn't hear anybody say hate to see it, which I'm glad.
Here comes Jimmy.
First time in a while, I'm speechless.
Yeah. Look at Jimmy. What a ball.
Goes short right. Brings up Cody. Oh, misses it short right. You know the frustration is probably boiling over from that last one that he sold.
That's hard to do that, and then first ball up you have to hit. Here comes Ron Dog. Oh, he
Back to back misses. So Bob comes in, doesn't get the point, is way out right. They leave Cody in. He sells it, similar to what happened a couple weeks ago. Unlike then, Cody hit his next ball and stuck it. Rush trying to save the frame, doesn't beat it. Jimmy's ball still in front of the Paulino. Did they put one in the back just in case?
I
Or put
think
one in
they
front?
Don't touch
Looks
anything.
like he's going to
Doug
roll it in
says.
front, but
Well-
I'd put it in the back, in the middle.
Tug wants to put their ball in harm's way.
You know why I would have put
All
one
right.
back there? Because they could take that off the wall so easily. It didn't matter that he's in front.
They could take it off the wall. I don't know about easily, but
I think that's an easy shot off the wall. You're hitting into your ball, and the
you have to
pill's
shoot
going.
pretty early on the wall. Tony actually is putting, that's what he's doing right now, is putting his hand out.
Yep.
Look how early that is, though, Lee.
Yeah.
And that's the only chance probably by using the wall for you to get your ball out clean. The strategy, I guess, was make it not be a straight shot
Right.
at either ball.
I
Carl
don't
really
know.
wanted to put one back.
I think even if you don't hit your ball, you're hitting them out, and then you know, they got
All right,
three
let us know in the
people back.
chat. What are you thinking? Lee's going shot off the wall? Gee, what are you
Yep.
doing?
I got to look at where the balls are again.
They're right there, G, in front of you. The always more or less sign. Come on.
Oh,
Take a
jeez,
look.
Pete.
What are you doing?
I'm shooting it straight up. Forget the wall.
You're shooting it straight up, trying maybe to get the back wall,
Yes.
too?
I think you got to hit that black line. Jimmy has him down a little.
Yeah, Jimmy
further.
would
I
say-
think it's the black earlier than just a little bit
They're going to
before
have
that
Rocco
black
go
line.
in front of Stewie. He goes
Yep.
before the back line, and
There
he
you
gets
go.
the ball.
Yep.
That's it. Now they got a lot of room.
Jimmy will go back and listen to this and say, gee, that was the dumbest thing you ever said. So there you go.
I would have volleyed it, but, you know,
Yeah.
And
no one
here's
asked
the
me.
thing: you can roll on your ball because the pill is going to go with your ball. So you don't have to be short here.
Do we have
Ooh,
a comeback
You don't have to
happening?
be short here, Bubba. Oh,
He's
got
not
it.
short.
All
He
right.
got it through.
Wow.
The line was a little close to running into that ball. Now, a lot of protection on that wall side for Stewie.
He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it.
Oh, boy.
No. Oh
gosh.
my gosh.
1-2. Is it 3?
That's 3.
It's 3.
Wow.
Stewie makes it. He'll take
right.
it.
So there's a lucky break too on that ball. Bubba's ball was good.
9-8. Do they have 6 points in them to give us an overtime game? Jimmy Paisano brought out 4 balls with his last one. Playing short again.
I like it.
Puts it in front, puts the thumbs up. He likes it.
And I hate to say, that if anybody's wondering, that's the longest Jimmy's ever taken to roll a ball.
All right, here comes Doug
He
Carter.
was concentrating.
He's back in. He's going after it. Gets it. Sticks it.
Uh.
Oh, the Hellhound's going to break.
Something turned.
The Wolfpack are not.
Now all the breaks are going the Cleveland Hellhounds' way. Doug Carter comes back into the game, sticks one, doesn't matter. He's 11 for 12.
Man, that was a great line that Russ had. Just short, but a great line.
Almost gets to that black line. Now he could be a little more aggressive with this one.
Are the Hellhounds doing their flash
might
impersonation?
They might try to shoot the ball, either or.
Yeah, because they have that ball in front now.
Here
what he's
comes
doing.
Ron Dog. The hammer for the Barbarians. Gets his own ball. Lays on it.
Very
It's okay.
nice shot. Very nice.
It's okay. Still a chance to win the frame.
It's 3-1. Bubba just has to reach that black line. I think he should be fine. Not that he doesn't want to be closer, but you don't want to burn it. No, I think that's fine. Better than fine. Better than fine. Look at that.
Bubba Infant puts it right next to the Paulino. What a ball.
Can we get that on a shirt, Danny? He's safe.
What a ball. Here comes Carl. Just trying to protect against a bunch of points. This ball got a little touch to it. And let's see who's in. Bo says it's close. They might be, Cleveland still might be in. They're going to check and see. All right, Jimmy strategizing with his team.
I love that. I want to see what he's going to do because I'm a little perplexed at what you do, but except for roll.
If they're in, you can shoot the ball.
Yeah, but you can take your own ball out.
Sure, you just trust you trust the best player in your team, Stewie, to make the shot after it.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny would have already made the call. If Danny's out there, the call would have been made, shot would have been
If we're in, I'm rolling on this ball.
Yes.
And Rocco G is not rolling it for me. So, bad news, Ben Diaz. Get prepared, get ready. I'd be warming you up right now. You'd be on court 3 for me right now, warming up.
80% roller, right? 88. What was the stat, Danny, on that for Ben?
72% on the year, 82% in the match.
There you go.
All right, Barbarians are in. Here comes Rocco, glasses, Guerreri, trying to hit the inside of the ball. He could stay up for another one. Here comes Rock. Gets it off the wall. Where does it go?
Oh, boy. Yeah, I would not have done that.
I thought they shoot the inside of the ball, but now they have a chance to be able to shake things up still. Here comes Stewie. If he doesn't get point here, the Barbarians would have won the match. Let's see if Stewie can save the frame in the match. Oh, almost got them both. Got the right side of the left ball. Was hoping his ball would go into Paulino or ball. Almost does. The Barbarians get to 10. And Houndsdale want to win this game.
I don't know. I liked the roll because I did not see anything but what happening. You were going to take your ball out of there. There was no way you weren't.
It's a really difficult roll, though.
Trying
to be 4 inches on the back wall.
You had 3 things to lay on. You had your ball, you had the pill, and you had their ball.
But if you lay on their ball, it's not necessary. They can make their ball better.
If you went on their ball from an angle, you're bumping them, and then they're listen to me. Then they're going to the corner, and you're going right on the pill.
If I had 1 ball back, I was rolling. With 2 balls back, you have glasses, you shoot the ball. I didn't like shooting off the wall, so the execution worked for them, but I never would have shot off the wall. I would have shot the inside of the ball.
Yeah.
So, don't know if he missed the spot, like if he was trying to shoot inside and got into the wall, or if that was the call. So neither.
I just think when you're down, you're trying to save the
call was neither
match.
of what we wanted. I wanted inside the ball. You wanted to roll.
Yeah.
Shooting off the wall was never.
No.
Always a potential that crap could happen like that. Because the Pauline was on the back wall, so everything would be sweeping over.
Yep.
And you had to be deep, deep, deep to get it off the wall.
I mean, you know me, you're a little more aggressive. I'm a little more safe. I like keeping the,
The problem is if you don't beat it. The problem is if you don't beat it and then you have to go do it again.
Right. It's desperation time too, Lee. They're trying to get a win. They were.
I understand that, but you have 2 balls and you have 2 great rollers back. I mean, and you have a lot to roll into. If you had nothing to roll into, I would say, well, yeah, maybe. But how many times do you play in a game like that where somebody says you have a backstop? You know.
All right, great ball by Bubba here. I think should have the point. Comes Ron Dog. 10-8. This is the pride game right here. The Cleveland Hellhounds want to end on a good note.
And
the Barbarians, they want to get to be tied with the Gamblers.
North is going to be interesting, Danny.
Here comes Glasses. Got it! Picked it on the side and makes their ball better. Rocco glasses Guerreri. I think Doug's going to shoot inside the ball. Pauline's fine too. He's hoping to stay back there. Comes Doug Carter. Got Pauline. Does it trickle out enough? It's the Hellhounds point. Almost came up enough to make it Barbarians. Would have put them in a situation of whether they were going to roll or. All right, here comes Stewie.
He's pointing. He's trying to, if he hits anything, obviously, he wants to hit the pill over a little bit to give him
Move that
3.
Paulino a little bit.
But he definitely wants to just be in for point.
It's deep. Does it touch Paulino? It does! Does it move it up for 2? 3?
Is he saying 1? All right,
There's
so
the
that's
2
2
easy ones. I don't know if it came out right enough.
Yeah, it went back.
Should have at least a tie ball game, though. How about Stewie giving it a shot? Oh, must beat the front ball.
Yeah.
3 times! Robert Stewie. Stewie says, count them up.
That was a good roll, aggressive.
11-10. What a ball. Big time roll from a big time player. Stewie, not so quietly putting together an MVP type season for the Cleveland Hellhounds. Can it be the second year in a row?
I was just
Can it
thinking,
be?
I was just thinking that. And the Hellhounds lost the blood trail. Now they're back on it. Stewie's leading the way. What more do you want?
Look at season 1 MVP taking a look.
Good Jimmy.
Taking a look. Here comes Doug. Doug, fire. Gotta. They call him Lumber. 13 for 14. He brings the wood. If the Hellhounds can some way, listen, doesn't matter, end of the night, what you want to be doing, you want to be partying at Steel Valley Brew Works. We're going to have a big party for celebrating the team winner, whoever wins the cup this year at Steel Valley. You can check out Steel Valley Brew Works, located in Boardman at the Southern Park Mall. Check them out there, and you can go there for, what, pinball, pool, a little bit of bocce.
Great food, great atmosphere. Steel Valley.
And listen, you know, they got stone fruit coffee there, so I like it an espresso martini.
Speaking of Steel Valley, we got a heck of a match coming up between the Hitmen and the Steel Valley. Don't go away.
That's for the South, G.
It's hot in the South.
Steel Valley took care of business with the Flash.
Oh, boy.
Now they're trying to take care of business with the Hitmen.
That's
Rush trying to save the frame.
short.
It comes off the Rondino, though. Does he like it? Does he like it? Now he loves it. Russ Maraglio lawyers up and makes the point.
Gee, don't ever expect me to, like, hop the fence like Bo, okay? Just don't.
Me either. I would have fell on my face and they would have had to stop
Could
it.
you
Here
even
comes
imagine?
Rocco going after it. Got Paulino. Where does it go to? The Barbarians make the point. Ball's behind. One ball is off the court for the Barbarians. If Stewie could somehow, some way make a point here, it could make a difficult shot for Carl. We're
I like
selling
it
the
if he
game.
sits right in front of their ball. I know it's behind the pill, but right in front of that ball would be.
Stewie staring
He's
it
not
down.
on the pill. Maybe he'll be on the pill. That'd be even
Trying
better.
to be left of the Paulino, put their ball in play. Listen, that might even be a better spot. Even
Yeah.
if Carl makes the hit, their ball's in play. This is where he has to roll. They can't shoot the ball. He can give up the game. Here comes Carl Greenaway. Can he make one of his epic rolls? He started out so hot. Does it stay left? Does it get there? Carl Greenaway makes the point. Steals the point from Stewie. The surgeon going microscopic with the scalpel.
That was a half an inch from being gone. It was going to half an inch from being left of that ball. And
What did Charlie Conway say?
tell me.
A little Mighty Ducks reference.
Yep.
I'll show you, Lee. I'll show you.
All right.
You have to show him.
Not seen it.
Never seen Mighty
Wait,
Ducks?
wait, what?
No.
Stop!
I'm done. I'm leaving the
No.
booth.
Lee, you're by yourself.
I'm leaving the booth. I'm out.
It was a good run.
Is it a stupid, funny movie?
I'm
No!
done Lee, quit talking. You're done. Mute
Listen,
the mic.
You want to learn about teamwork? You want to learn about second chances?
Ducks fly
They
together.
fly together, Lee.
I'll watch it.
Lineup
I'll
changes,
watch it.
substitutions.
Your kids didn't. Wait, you're done. Look,
Oh, my
No, I'm
gosh.
sure my husband watched it 3
if
million
he
times.
didn't, I'm done with him too.
No, I'm sure
All
he
three
did.
of them are great. It's three great. All right, here comes Glasses Guerreri. Got it! Rocco G. Jimmy Pie. Needs to be in front. Oh, it just keeps leaking on him.
No
Never
boy.
got to the wall. Lot of room here. Let's see if Carl can eat it up. Carl trying to get to the shooting line and pushing it up. Great ball by Carl. Pauline's obviously better. Or you need a hit and stick. This is one of those where Lee was talking about during Lee's lines, G. One of those difficult high pressure hits because you can get a bad result with your ball being in the back.
Yeah, exactly. And I actually like him going a little softer if he could, because it might just sit on the pill. If he catches the pill, it'll sit on the back and he'll be in.
But the way the breaks have been going, I don't know what's going to happen.
Here comes Stewie. Got it!
Nice shot.
Picked it clean and hangs around.
You know, Rocco is 12 for 13. What is he? 12 for 13. 92%.
13 for 14 after
13
this
for
one.
14, yeah.
Him and Tony, just fire today. Wonder if that'll be the new starting 1 and 2. Tony gets the first game, maybe a little bit easier for him. Have Rockham in the second game.
Yeah.
Less pressure as the owner. You feel like, you know, everyone wants to know if you should be sitting. Not easy to be an owner and a player. Here comes Bubba. The ball's a little bit behind, so it is beatable.
No, he hit the wall early.
Yeah, he said early as soon as you let it go.
Way early. All right, Doug Carter got some room here. He's walking it up. Trying to creep it in. Gets the point, Doug Carter. 2 for 3. The best rolling display from Doug Carter in an OBL game in his life. Bo rested his arm on Doug.
Sean New better watch out.
Miracles can't happen without that one.
Sean
yeah, I
News
know,
stretching
just
on the
kidding.
sidelines, saying, all right, Doug, I did 20 of those in a row.
Simmer down, simmer down. 13-11 game. Hellhounds have to do something here.
Here comes Russ.
Having a nice little debut for the Barbarians.
Yeah, last week it was a real weird week. He played a little bit in the second game, but I liked starting him, letting him get the run. Let him get comfortable. Him and Carl working well together. Here comes Rocco.
Another hit. That's the Hellhounds all day.
That's a 9 in a row for Rocco. Mr. Greenaway, little bink. Great ball by Carl. Jimmy P off the wall, gets Paulino. Where does it go to? Kick him off the court, says Paul. 2 Hellhounds
All
points.
right, Jimmy. You usually don't see that much animation out of Jimmy. I like it.
They need it, though.
Yeah,
like
they
you
do.
said, the energy, and that was the problem in season 1 too. Just a lot of inconsistency.
All right,
or
so
season 1.
a couple plays here. You could shoot the Hellhounds balls, possibly get them both. Possibly, even if you only get the one, you come in for point. You could shoot your ball really soft, difficult, move it up. Just put a good roll in here and try to beat it. And that's what Ron Dog wants to do. Going for option 3. Comes Ronnie Rahir. With that speed, he may need to touch Paulino. No, it's good.
Yeah, he
Just
likes
a great ball by Ron. Great line, great spot. It's going to make Stu have to make a big hit. His former team, the Hitmen, are watching. Got it! Blows them all up! 1, 2, 3. What a shot by Stu. He says bang, bang. It might only be 2, but you're going to have a big-time shot, Bob.
Wow, he hit everything he needed to hit
He
there.
blew it all up.
Yep.
Boom, went the dynamite. Here comes Cody, fire in the hole. Another good ball.
All right, Bubba.
All right, Bubba. Trying to hit it. Somehow not move the Pauline and make 3. Yeah, not easy.
For game.
Got the inside. They definitely have the 2.
Bubba, check everything.
It's close.
Yeah, the 3, they win.
Oh my gosh. If somehow, some way, Baba Infant, after getting traded, makes the game winner for the Hellhounds, maybe get them back. This is why you make the trade.
Oh!
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
The Hellhounds get the victory. Bubba Infant
Wow.
with the hit to win the game.
What a fantastic ending.
Wow. The Hellhounds needed that. Great shot, Bubba. That's why you make the trade. He showed them, hey, Barbarians, take that.
And that's what he's saying right now. Lee, that's why I'm in the second position.
Exactly. Read off those stats, Lee. What
All right.
incredible.
So we had the Barbarians at 74% rolling. 75% rolling. Overall, 72% shooting.
Wow.
Hellhounds, they're rolling. You see 65%. That kind of hurt them, you know, and the shooting 81%. So they were just off with their rolling a little bit.
How about this? Look over in game 2, frame 10, 12, and 15. The last 3 times the hell unscored. They got big ones.
Yeah.
And we got joining us in the booth, we got Rocco Glasses Guerreri. You want to talk to him about his wonderful day shooting. Before he does, G, we need your nominee, player of the match. Lee, you want to go first? Go ahead.
I am going to have to go with Carl Greenaway.
18 for 24
Oh,
rolling.
yeah.
Stole it, mine, Lee. Dang.
I'm sorry. Well, you can have my other one. I was going to.
Who are you going to go with, G?
Oh, let's see. From the winning side. You know what? For the heck of it, for the winning hit, give me Bubba. Winning
Bubba.
hit. Give me
Wow.
Bubba.
Baba Infante with a great hit with his new team. I'm going to go with Doug Carter, 13 for 14 shooting, 2 for 3 rolling, and then they'll take the winning side. All right, let's bring up Rocco Glasses Guerreri. All right, what a wonderful first match. Just about everything that you can ask for. There were breaks, there were fireworks, there were stew
get in
blow-ups.
It was a lot of bad breaks early. It was just one of those games where it's like, this man, what's happening? You're always not by the Paulino. It was just, it was very frustrating early on. And we had a big hole, and we got some good breaks finally, and some good pointing, good shooting, and we just put it all together. Had a nice little run.
Yep.
Get that monkey off our back.
Yeah, got to feel good to get in the win column.
Yeah.
And actually to fight through such a tough circumstance too, with not getting the breaks on the back wall.
Right.
Team was playing well.
Yes.
You're shooting well early, especially, and it was like you guys just really grinded out a win to get that one at the end.
Yeah, it really it is. At some point, I think we're down like 8-2, and it just looked like another 2-game loss. It's like, now what are we gonna do from here? Yeah, we've already made a couple of trades, but what do you do? It's just so it was nice to see the team kind of come together. You know, never gave up, fought hard, and we played through it and got the victory.
You and Tony combined to go 23 of 26. What about this like 1-2 punch? You switched it. It used to be you always game one, then Tony was game two,
Right.
then he didn't get some run. What about this new like 1-2? You kind of like it with Tony shooting coming out of the first game?
We'll see. I mean, like it works. It was hard to argue against it, but like I said, we're just trying different stuff. And you know, we got Bubba. So we threw them in there game one, and you know, so we just tried some different things, and we're trying to see what works, what sticks.
Saw your family traveled in from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Is it difficult to play in front of all your fans here, especially your family?
No,
Or do you
it's
like
fun.
it?
It's fun. It's not good. You know, because if I didn't win, I'd probably hear from my kids.
Yeah.
Like how we stink and why it just they second guess everything. Like they just don't get it. So at least with the victory here, you shut them up a little bit. So that was probably the biggest takeaway for me.
Was it always the plan to put Jimmy in the second, or have Jimmy play the second game, or did he just feel he needed to be in there to kind of build the team up and kind of get them rolling?
Yeah, we wanted Jimmy to definitely play in the second game. You know, he's a team leader, as a captain. You know, he chose to sit out the first game and give Bubba a shot in there. But definitely you need Jimmy playing in the game. So definitely game two he was going to come in. Doesn't matter how hot the other guys were, but because I think the whole team rolled good in the first game, and it was tough to pull someone out. But having Jimmy in there I think helps.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, Rock. Congratulations.
Thank
Gonna
you.
feel
Nice
good.
job.
You could celebrate
That
a
was a
game win. It
good
gotta
one.
feel good.
Yeah, it does feel good.
All right. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thanks a
We're
lot.
gonna bring Giuliano back in here, and I want to talk about and get G's thoughts for the cat's out of the bag.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Season 2, All-Star Projection Starters. Listen, this right here, this was before everything that was happening. We had Vivo and Cody Haleko in the starter position, but they're not getting enough run. Carl Greenway, second rolling. Robert Stewie, Taylor Capogreco, Doug Carter. What about that south side? Sean New, Pete Barach, Capogreco, Joe Palumbo, Nick O, Mike Robertson, and Timmy Wilson. What's your thoughts on this, G?
I like the projections. The South is just loaded. The Steel Valley should, get more players. But, I can't even disagree. I think all of these guys are deserving. There's still 3 weeks left to make a push. But, projections are spot on.
I can't believe, like, you look at the bench and you think every single one of them, you could argue they should be starters. I mean, seriously, there's nobody that you look and say, well, that's where they belong.
Listen, there's so much talent in the league. We will get the projections after last week. We'll get that up by the end of the broadcast. This was after week 5. Those were the projections, and then you get to see G. We're gonna let the cat out of the bag in between the next one and let you know what changed after Vivo and Cody not playing so much last week. You gotta change it up, G. Can't stick with the norm.
You're right. That's why the Hitmen win tonight and take control of the South.
I love it. So listen, after last week, what do you think I'm gonna do shaking it up? What else you got going on, G?
You're going to move Vivo out of the starting spot.
Got it, right?
Yeah, you have to. And then Cody's going to stay. You can't take Cody out. You just look what he just did today.
He was a stud. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't
We'll
take
have
him
to see.
out. Nico might move up. Maybe the Flash, get another guy in there. I don't know. What do you think?
We'll see. All right, we're going to be bringing into the booth now Dylan Halsey. He's going to be doing his famous segment called Dill's Thrills. Make sure you check out, though, always more with less. It's Born to Save, built for eBay. The North Division, the leaders there right now are Koppel Gamblers. The Wycliffe Barbarians, though, get 2 points there. They're still second place. They're plus 500 to win the finals again. Getting the repeat. We'll see what Dylan has to say about that. Is he a bar lever still, or is he going to go with those Steel Valley Bocce Club? What's up, Dill?
I'm
What's
here.
going on?
I'm back. We had a week off. I was behind the.
I know. Tell us about it, dude. Like, you think I forgot?
I loved it. It was so much fun. But I'm back where I thrive.
Really? You were
Thrive.
thriving last week over there in the
I
cameras.
was doing pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not to toot my own horn. Or
You felt
anything.
good though doing it?
I feel great.
It's tough
was
though.
awesome. Yeah,
you
I
have to
don't-
lock in,
I'm
huh?
a one and done. That's it. That's it. Too much going on for me.
All right, so let's get into Dill's Thrills. All right, this is one of my favorite parts of what's going on. What happened last week that made it so exciting?
There was a lot of hits that were huge. There were a lot of back wall rolls that you don't see out of some players that were unbelievable game savers. We had a lot of game winners from the franchise players. They're making big shots when they need to. We had it all last week.
All right, we got some absolute fireworks. We get them a lot on the synthetic surface here. All right, Dill, let's start with the big one, the heavyweight opening bell. It did not take long
Nope,
for it to be some fireworks in the SVBC Flash matchup.
Yep, this is the very first frame of the game, 0-0 game. The Croatian sensation, Pete Barach, hits and sticks, and Ronnie Capogreco says, Pete, anything you could do, I could do just as good. First frame of the game, we were anticipating a big matchup. A lot of social media comments out there. A lot of back and forth between Dante and Mikey Robb. And right out of the gate, we were swinging with both of these guys. Didn't take them long to get adjusted.
All right, so how about this next one here? The franchise trying to go after the big-time play, Mikey Robb.
And when you're talking about dancing on tables and staying up late, you better bring your A game. And Mikey Robb, the franchise, he brings his A game every single week. He gets a really, really great break, gets 2 points here. And you got to back it up when you have your own little segment out there on Facebook.
I love it. All right, so Dante enters.
Yep.
Chivetti, he goes softy on this one.
Another guy, he's been all over Facebook, back and forth. He gets into the game and delivers a hit and stick. But Ronnie Capogreco just loves when guys stick because he just says anything you could do, I could just do it right back.
It's better. Anything you can do, I can do better. They poked the bear, Dylan.
I'm trying to change it up a little
I like
bit. Trying to change it up, keep you on guard. This is Dill's Thrills right now.
All right, you get down this segment.
I gotta zig when everybody zags.
I love it. All right, speaking of zigzagging, what do you got next?
We have a really bad situation for Tess Romeo here. They did have point. They knocked themselves out. Tess has to hit something to save the frame. She clips the side. It funnels right in. Saves the point. Saves the game, because that was potential game winner for Steel Valley if she doesn't do anything there. And she gets by all 4 of these balls, gets the point, and saves the day for the Flash. Big, big, big time shot. That's why Tess Romeo is in this league in the first place. If you ever question it, you're crazy. She's a beast. And then Dougie Fresh takes it clean, sneaks right through the Pauline and his own ball. This was a really, really risky shot here. But he gets it clean, hit their ball out, dodges the Pauline, dodges his ball. That could have been a disaster for the Barbarians, but he gets it clean. And then the last one.
Got to give it to the surgeon. Let him operate.
Surgeon.
Let him use the scalpel here.
They called it in the booth. They need to see Carl shoot because he is a shooter. Hits the front ball, hits the back ball. Barbarians get 2. They roll for 3. Big time shot. He's rolling spectacular, but Carl's a shooter through and through. And this is a shot that just shows you why he does the things he does.
I love
Fantastic
it.
player.
Big time shot by a big time player. All right, that's all it's going to be for this week's Thrills. Keep hitting them hard, boys and girls, and maybe you can get on Dylan's vaunted list.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll say anything that you could do, I could do.
Good.
Good. At least you didn't say gooder. All right, Dylan Palsy back in the booth. All right, we're getting ready for another epic matchup in the South. Talk to me about this. What do you think about this starting lineup for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen? It worked well last time, huh?
It did. They were clicking early. They looked super comfortable. I think the addition of Freddie, he didn't play fantastic in that first game last week, but just his presence on the court really mellows the rest of the team out. And I think that's a big factor in why they played so well. And Nick Capogreco, when he has the last ball in his hand, good things happen usually. He's such a spectacular player. And the lineup was just, they just looked like they were clicking finally. It seemed like we hadn't seen that from the Hitmen all season, but really worked out.
All right, so after last week, I had to make some changes on that South roster. I have Joe Palumbo as the lead shooter right now for the All-Star team, and I have Nikki Cap in the second role position. Nikki Cap, though, he's going against his father, who I have right now in the hammer position for the South.
Yeah.
What do you think about Ronnie Cap?
I mean, he has just been unbelievable the last couple since his return. Last week he shot phenomenal. I mean, he made the highlight twice. He was hitting ball, sticking ball. I mean, he was just on another level last week. And he's really just in a groove right now that a lot of these guys aren't. He steps in, makes shots, doesn't think twice about it.
We're going to see a lot of these SVVC and Hitmen, I think, on the All-Star team if things finish where they lie right now. Sean knew I have him as the lead pointer in the South, but to me right now he's the front runner to be the MVP. Would you agree?
I absolutely 100% agree, especially after last week's performance. It was unbelievable. He's just on another level compared to everybody else when it comes to lead pointing. And not just like he's taking out some of these teams, their best player most frames, lead hitter, second hitter. That's usually a strong suit for a lot of these teams. He does it every single frame.
All right, so listen, what we got here is we got a matchup for the South. And the Steel Valley Bocce Club has decided to basically do a little chirping this year. Put things out there. I got word from Mike Robertson. He reached out, tried to get some sponsors for the beating of the week. He had a lot of offers. Quinn Vesters was trying to talk to him about it. He said, I can't do it. The Sons of Italy, nope. Listen, you have to stay with the Hitmen. I'm going to give it to Belleria. I guess it was a big deal that he put together. And now we have the butt beatings of the week being sponsored by Belleria Pizza.
Wow.
Mikey Robb, listen, he's doing some things on social media. I thought it'd be Jimmy P all year, be the one talking the trash. It's been the hammer of the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Do you like that? He's been backing it up lately, huh?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're going to talk all that trash, you have to back it up, and he has been doing that and then some.
They are the undisputed best team in the OBL right now. 4-0 match record, 6-2 game record. How about this sick stuff? 36 plus point diff. That's 3.6 points per game. They aren't just beating people. They're putting it to them, Dill.
Yeah, they're embarrassing teams right now. And owner Jim Fisher wanted me to point this out. So if this backfires tonight, it's on Fish, not me.
Okay.
No jinx. No
All
jinx.
right, listen up.
They have never, in the history of the OBL, they are the only team that has never been swept. They have won at least 1 point every single week that they've played.
Okay.
Jim Fish.
And Fish is letting you do this? Does he know
said
your
I had
history?
to, but
Do you think you were doing video? Maybe do you wouldn't be leaking this out?
Yep, it's bulletin board material.
Never
They get
been swept, the Steel Valley Bocce Club. They've never been swept. If the Hitmen can do that, they'd have the lead of the South.
Yeah, lot riding on this game. It's going to be just so fun.
Who do you think the Youngstown Flash are rooting for? Chavetti out there in the kitchen. Let us know. Put us in the chat. Who are you rooting for? You rooting for the Hitmen, Steel Valley?
I honestly think he's probably rooting for the Hitmen because they swept the Hitmen last time they played. At least that's what I would root for. But what do I know? I'm just here.
All right, we're going to get over to the court now. They are practicing, getting ready. Be opening up soon here. All right, let us know in the chat who you rooting for. Are you rooting for the Hitmen? Are you rooting for the Steel Valley Bocce Club? All right, the two people that I have right now on the bench after last week for the All-Stars for the South, I have Salvaggio and I have Mikey Robb. Those are the two hammers here. James Salvaggio is quietly putting together a season.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's still, I don't know, maybe when you're at Hellhounds, everyone gets to hit and see what's going on. But he's 70 plus, hitting and rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how difficult that is in the hammer position to be able to do that?
Oh, that's a dream for your hammer spot to have those numbers. Like, if you have a guy that's putting that up, you love everything about it.
And again, I keep going back to it, but Mike Robertson, it's almost like that little bit of trash talking woke him up too.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
He's been shooting so much better and is rolling 72%. He's also 77.
Yeah.
That's the goal. James Salvaggio, 71% hitting, almost 70% rolling. Robertson, 70.4% hitting, 71.8%. I mean, these are two guys that right now, if it wasn't for what Sean New's doing and the historical rolling season, they'd probably be the favorites for MVP right now.
Oh, yeah. Mikey Robb's been on an absolute tear the last couple weeks.
All right, after last week, give me your thoughts. They're about to start this game. On the North, I had, and this not counting this last game that we had, I had Anthony Capogreco at lead shooter. I had, at the hammer, I had Stewie. Second roll, Matt Taylor. I know he hasn't played much, but I still have him in the starter for the All-Star team. He just has too many good numbers. Ben Diaz, Jonathan Vivo, I still have him in the All-Star game. He didn't play last week. His numbers are just too good.
Yeah, I think he 100% has to be in the All-Star. When he plays, he's the
if the Gamblers don't play him though, it's going to be a problem.
It's going to yeah.
I have Ron Dog from the Barbarians in that hybrid role, and moving up for me was Levi Policaro.
He played spectacular last week.
So good last week.
Spectacular.
You play that good,
yeah.
you deserve to make a jump.
He was unbelievable last weekend.
The Gamblers are in the first place, and you just have the feeling like that anyone from that roster can come up or down.
Yeah. It's just like a polar opposite of how they were, to start the year off. Everyone's playing really, really well.
Starting to hit their stride. All right, not so good lead by Freddie. Big Eight's a not so good lead by Sean New. The MVP jinx.
Yep. It happens. It happens.
I blame myself.
They really need Bocce Labs really does need to keep track of that stuff, because we're really bad at it.
About us being bad? Yeah.
Jinxing everybody. It's terrible.
Well, I asked Dave. He said it broke his computer.
Yeah.
He tried to write it into the code.
Number wasn't big enough.
Yeah, it literally was exploding. Ronnie Kappa Greco picks it clean. I'm going to show you a quote from Ronnie in between frames. This might be in just another game for a little Cap. I think Papa Bear Cap. A little locked in tonight, if you will.
The man of few words. If he has a quote, I am all ears.
He gets some good quotes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, make sure you have liked the broadcast. We're about to do a giveaway for hitting 5,000 subscribers. Appreciate everything you've done for us. Need those likes, though. Mikey Robb.
Oh. Tough break.
There's still a shot here for 3, 4, 2. I don't know. You're going to put Joe in a precarious situation. Let's see if he can get there. Bobby Mitt gets the ball lead.
Oh, no.
All right, stays Steel Valley.
That
It's
plays,
just one, though, right?
But that plays right into Joe.
Joe would prefer to be shooting this. Let's go, Joe. Goes after it. Oh, misses to the left. A little bit of a turnaround there. All right, here's the first one. Nicky Capagreco. I always got to let the kids speak first, okay?
Of course.
I want to know if he's a little more revved up. He said, no, I'm not a little more revved up. End of the day, the goal is to win a championship, go in the game with every mindset, same mindset. Only difference is, in the end, this is the #1 seed implications. Then, of course, he changes his mind and says, I'm going to bring a little more energy than normal. It just happens to be against my father. Okay, so he says it's not his dad.
All right.
All right, next frame, we're gonna show you Ron's.
Whoa, Bo. Whoa. What?
I think he got. Did you see the one that Stewie ran? I think he got mad that people were saying that Stewie was faster. Joe Pa, 0 for 2.
That was wild. Guy's got a little more energy tonight in the building. Ooh, Freddie's a little long here. Not a good start for Freddie.
Here comes Nicky Cap.
Ooh. A little rocky start from the Hitmen rolling.
James trying to save the frame.
He's short too. Sean New takes out 4 balls to start.
Count 'em up, says Smooth. Here comes Bobby Middle. Rolls it in nice. Here comes the hammer. Mikey Robb. And here comes Ronnie Cap. I asked Ronnie that same question. Wait till you hear his response.
Oh, boy.
You're gonna like this.
Oh, boy. Mikey Robb.
Do you think his answer was no, Dill?
Absolutely not.
Let's see where this ball goes.
Absolutely not.
He says, yes, you have to get revved up because I know who my son is, and he wants to beat his dad. So buckle up and be ready for an exciting nightcap. It won't disappoint. Make sure you tune in. End quote.
Uh-oh.
All right, I asked Mikey Robb. The Hitmen are known to be one of the loudest teams when they are scoring points. What's your plan to neutralize them? Said we dealt with loud before. The butt beating of the week is chronicled not ever by others. This week could be no different. And then, listen, he said he got a call from Ballman. They want to make it belt the butt. What's he doing?
6-figure offer. Look at this.
Listen, Mikey Robb bringing in the contracts for Steel Valley.
Wow.
The richest team in the league gets richer. Mikey Robb, franchise player of the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Good thing he got his guy over there, Frank. Picked him up with the ass beating of the week.
That's hilarious.
Oh, Sean. Another good one.
Ho-hum.
All right, Joey gets Paulino. That's one way to change the frame.
I did want to point out, before that ball from Ronnie Cap, he was rolling 28%. He went up 10% from one ball.
Him and Doug Carter are epic rolling nights right now.
Oh, yeah. Doug Carter was the best roller in the whole series last series.
All right, speaking of rolling, 5 of the top 8 Season 2 qualified rollers are in this game.
Wow.
Smooth, Nicky Cap, Mike Robb, Salvaggio, and Bobby Mitt.
Wow. Bobby Mitt's right on that 70 mark right now.
And the only reason why Nardone's not on the list is he just doesn't have enough rolls for the games he's played.
Yeah.
Because Nardone's rolling pretty good, 71% for the year.
Yeah. Bobby's right at 67% on the season rolling and 70% hitting. A lot of really, really good rollers in this game.
And here's a guy who just hasn't had it yet in Season 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's a 70% career roller. He's what, at like 65?
Yeah.
I expect him to be back in the 70s soon.
Yeah.
And there's another good one.
Yeah, he's been not Freddie standards. We'll put it that way.
Good line. It's a good speed. Mikey Robertson throwing buckets of points out there. All right, from one hammer to another. Here comes Salvaggio.
Oh, no.
Misses everything. Goes into the other ball.
That was a bad miss. Uh-oh. Father, son.
Staring at each other. Gotta love it. Ronnie Cap had a pretty good match last week, huh?
It was
It's
okay.
just going to make you mad that Sean New rolled like 100 balls good in a row.
Uh-huh.
He was only 21 for 24.
Yeah.
Oh, hum.
Yeah. It's just.
Can you imagine going 21 for 24, Dylan?
Never.
Me neither.
I couldn't imagine going 10 for 24.
Ronnie Capo!
Ooh.
Makes at least one. Could it be 2? Could it be 3? They're going to measure these.
That was a really gutsy call there. Especially since he rolled his first ball pretty good. He's streaking on the roll.
They went after, try to get some multiple points. They're going to go check here. All right, so a reminder, listen, we have a sponsor, Stone Fruit Coffee. All you have to do is put Stone Fruit Coffee in the chat, and you could win. We've already had 5 winners. You can win Stone Fruit Coffee shipped directly to your house and a mug. Type Stone Fruit Coffee into the chat for your chance to win. And if you are in the Youngstown area, I recommend to check them out. Even if you're in town for a bocce tournament, They have great espresso, great lattes. I get the Frankenstein roast with a little bit of oat milk and some powdered cinnamon.
Whoa.
Just a touch, though. Just a touch.
That's it. You're
Just a little bit.
watching your figure.
You know.
Summer's around the corner.
That's right.
Hopefully. It's 40 degrees right now.
Yeah. Some people need a beach bod. I need a Wycliffe outside
Yep.
bocce bod.
Yep.
A man can dream.
Uh-huh.
6-0 Steel Valley. Ain't nothing we've seen before.
Yep. And it's because of this guy.
Big Smooth.
That's probably his worst ball of the whole game, and Joe has to shoot it.
Got it. Gets us out of it. After missing his first two, got the next two. Bobby Middle. Oh, this is a little spice, little hot skis.
Oh.
It touched the Pauline and still went 5 feet behind. Tons of room for Freddie. Gears up. Him men are in the blues today. Steel Valley rocking the red ones.
Yeah. But you don't see them wear that red uniform too often. It's pretty nice.
Makes point, but lots of room to be in front, Dill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is a guy you almost have to like roll it perfect when he's right behind you.
Mikey Robb. Can he lay it up? Can he lay it in? Sure does. Great roll by the franchise. All right, James. Got it. Picked it clean. James Salvaggio.
And we got another cap versus cap to end the frame, Danny.
I think we're going to see a lot of it.
I
But this
love
time,
it.
This time Ronnie's rolling for Nick Cap to be hitting.
Mm-hmm. Look at Ronnie Cap rolling.
Ronnie, he likes it. Locked in. Nicky Cap, does he go off the wall? Try to get it straight. Time will tell. Nick Capagreco goes right after it, and hits it, sticks it! Nicky Capagreco, the youngest Capagreco in the league, hits and sticks and makes two, and the Hitmen are on the board.
Wow, what a shot.
Boop. Nicky Cap.
Little role reversal. Usually Ronnie's the one shooting and sticking, and Nick's rolling the good points. We had Ronnie roll a really good ball, and Nicky sticks it. Love it.
When you stick around like that, Dill,
Uh-huh.
it's just like a good roll. Freddie,
There's a good ball.
feeling it.
It's only going to take him a little bit.
Big Ronnie Capagreco sticks around.
Wow. These Capagrecos just stick everything. It's unbelievable.
Nicky Capagreco. Listen, you better be subscribed to the BBN because you have a chance to watch Nick not only tonight, but this weekend playing in Kansas City.
Fun.
We will be live there Friday through Sunday at the Face KC Triples at the American Sons of Columbus. John Liberto puts on a great tournament for an even better cause. And we'll be back together again, me and my buddy Mikey.
Oh.
Not only to play in the tournament with Nikki Cap, but also to broadcast too. Dylan, we'll miss you, don't worry.
I'll be watching.
We'll send love notes.
I will be tuned in. I'm going to be in Erie, PA this week.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. The Nova Aurora Club. Can't wait. I've never been there.
Go see our buddy Joey Rogan and the team.
Mm-hmm. Very
Tim
excited.
DeSanto, Sal. I love them out there.
Very, very excited. Haven't played there yet.
I hear it's a fun time. I will trek out there at some point. No doubt about that. All right, this ball is going to Erie, Pennsylvania.
Little Stockton and Malone right there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Joey said no substitutions.
He did.
He went back on his word to us.
Yeah, he did. I'll believe it when I see it, Danny. I'll believe it when I see it.
Bobby Mint, does it lay on it? It does. 1-2. Oh, it could be 9-2.
Yeah.
Here comes Mikey Robb.
I mean, these guys are on a different level right now.
Here comes Mikey Robb. Trying to make 3.
This looks good, too.
Gotta sit.
Might be a little hot.
Gotta sit. It does. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
9-2. Have we ever had ass beating on the week? Happened during a game?
As far as I know, no.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
All right, here comes Big Smooth.
I mean, these stats from the Boccee
Give it to
labs
us.
right now.
Tell us.
They're just staggering.
What's going on in the match right
we
now?
We got 46% rolling, 57% hitting for the hitmen. Not good. But then you look on the other side, 87% rolling, 100% hitting. It's just a slaughter right now.
Which stats are nastier? That's what I want to know.
This is crazy. Oh, Ronnie Kappa Greco takes the Pauline.
You know, it's just another thing that's on Joe's plate without Dante being here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Dante's kind of like he's just the glue that holds it together. If he's playing on the sideline, wherever he's at, he's just like he's the captain. He wears the C for a reason.
That's what we're talking about. All right, with the frame shuck out here, Bobby Middle's going to have to roll.
Oh, man. That's a really, really good ball.
Not a point. Great ball.
I can't wait to see the French highlight reel for Bo this week.
Do you like?
It's going to be unbelievable.
He probably has some side deal like Mike does with Bellaria.
Uh-huh, has to.
All right, they elected the roll here instead of putting one in the back. Pauline obviously is in play. They're probably going to shoot it with Joe and James back, I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
See if Mike can play on that ball, make a point.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? Locked in?
Wow.
Locked in?
What a ball.
Got a ball! Joe Palumbo! What a hit! Sticks around for the second point. And James Salvaggio will have the easiest roll of the season.
Wow.
Big time shot by a big time player.
What a shot. And even more impressive, like the roll to get point there from Mikey Robb was really great. But the ball, his ball in front was so perfect too to block it. You could take that clean and their ball still stay there for point.
Difficult to be able to get both balls without touching the Paulino. Joe Palumbo does. Hits it on the correct side. And now we have a 9-5 ball game. It was all over. All right, Hitman stay in front.
This ball's not bad. Makes it a little harder on the wall. Oh, Sean.
I'm going to keep an eye on Nick here. He's saying this game didn't matter much. Let's see if Nicky gets locked in here.
Mm-hmm.
Nicky Cap, he's been known to chirp a little bit too when they start scoring.
Just a little.
Just a touch. Here comes Bobby. You see Nick staring it down.
Uh-huh.
They get a little bump. On their ball.
Oh.
Bobby makes the point. Okay, Joe's not going to use wall here. He's going to go right at it. Here comes Joe Palumbo. Got it. Gets it clean.
Now they're back in the groove now. This game's a lot about momentum. Once you get one of those big shots like Joe Palumbo just hit last frame, it changes the entire game. But Mikey Robb doesn't care about momentum. He doesn't care.
Oh, listen, I had him on as a backup of the projected starters or the projected All-Star team.
Uh-huh.
He's moving his way up.
If
You know, you know.
Oh, wins it.
SVBC.
Oh.
Good shot by James. Doesn't get the result. Nicky Cap wants to shoot it. Joe Palumbo wants to shoot it.
This is a really
The
tough
captain's
shot.
calling for a shot. Mikey Darn one in the roll. He's still talking to Nick about it. He's in the middle of his shot. Nick Cap shoots his own ball out.
No.
I think Nardone talked him out of it.
Yeah.
And now Ronnie Cap will have an easy roll.
Yeah.
That roll number one.
The one thing.
Never talk to a shooter
Yeah.
as they're about to shoot a ball.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, look.
Oh, no.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Which one?
They don't sub Ronnie out.
He was streaking before that. He was 2 for 2. He was the best roller on the court.
Well, the 44% season came back to haunt him. All right, sponsors for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. You can't steal them, Mike Robb. The Lodge 2850, the Sons of Italy up there in Warren, Ohio. We appreciate everything you're doing there. We'll be out there for a tournament soon. Erie Canal, open Wednesday through Sunday. Great food, great drinks. Mayfield Smoke Shop. What a joy to go there in Little Italy in Cleveland, Ohio. Clark Diedrich and Quinn Vesters.
Nicky Cap is one of those guys that whenever he gets a shot in his mind, if he's rolling, hitting, whatever it is, once it's in his head, mind's made up. There's no talking him out of it. It's done. Set in stone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I play with him. I know.
it's
There's actually nothing that you could say.
yeah.
You could say the building's on fire. You can't shoot this. We all got to go.
Yeah.
And he would be like, I'm shooting this ball right now.
Yep. So that Mikey kind of saying,
Ronnie! Papa Cap! Oh, baby!
oh my goodness.
JoJo, oh, he got the front ball. All things that could have been worse. At least he got one out. They have an either or, but it's behind. I expect them to roll.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Nikki going after it.
Oh.
Is it going to be enough? Does he like it? Does he like it? Nikki says yes. Bo says I get a measure. Paul Sauline's coming over with the tape. Bang it. Can son beat his father on this one? Ronnie Cav had to shoot his down all there. It's close. Paul's reading it. Oh! Nikki Capagreco says, Dad, you might like the suit pot, but Goldilocks has got it perfect. Here comes Mikey Robb, franchise player for Steel Valley, the vocal leader. Got it! Makes it clean! Mikey Robertson. They call him Buckets because he pours it on. Here comes last year's MVP trying to steal a point, just like Nikki Cap did. Doesn't use the wall. Looks a little too much speed.
Oh,
she gone. And now SVBC can be up 12-5.
yeah. Which is crazy too. We're talking about the momentum, and it got a little close, 9-5. They did not
The Hitmen have
care.
only scored 2 frames here, a 2 and a 3. Oh, Mitt never gets. Why did he go that line? Interesting
Yeah.
line. Would have loved to use the wall there. You had all 3 balls to lay on too. Anyway, it doesn't work, so it is 11-5. Mikey Robb just proving again why he's a franchise player.
Wow, what a shot.
All right, we need to get the likes up. We have a giveaway coming, OBL gear, BBN gear, and Mikey saying maybe some CBL gear. Need to get the likes, though, into the booth, or else, Dylan, it was a good run.
Yep.
We're going to have to get Dylan out of here.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Get the likes up. We need you now, please. Anyone
Please.
that's watching at the Poorhouse in Canfield, get out your phone, like the broadcast. We need you. JoJo gets them both.
Oh, who's going to win the race here?
All right. The player of the match vote is live for match 1. You can go to OhioBocceeLeague.com and vote for your player of the match. That player gets to win some cool Sun Cruiser swag. Make sure you do so. You have 2 jobs right now in the audience. Please like the broadcast and vote for player of the match.
That's it. That's all
I
you
just
got to
want
do.
to break records today.
That's all you got to do.
Don't you want to break records?
I would love to. I'd love to be a part of history.
All right, substitution.
Interesting. They sub Triven for Joe, it looks like. So Nick Cap and James still out there.
That was Triv for Freddie.
Oh, that was Triv for Freddie.
Yep.
I was reading the comments.
We're just trying to get the likes up.
That's what I'm trying not to lose my job over here. I got a lot on my plate, Danny.
You gonna be tuned in this weekend?
Of
More out there in
course.
KC?
I can't wait.
It's gonna get a little. I know they don't normally get loud there, but any tournament where Nick Capagreco and me show up, they better be ready for it. We're gonna bring some noise.
Stock up on the Sun Cruisers right now. If you're hearing this,
Michelle Vitale.
Yep.
Thank God for you. She's already put the word in.
Yep. Whatever you have, it's not enough. I promise you.
Stop it. Just a couple.
Shout out the blueberry one. Have you had the blueberry lemonade one yet? Those are awesome. Nikki Cap.
Oh, Nikki Cap talking a little bit.
What a ball.
Gotta love it. Ronnie Cap staring it down from the sideline. He liked it right now. He likes it left now. He comes after it. Ronnie Cap, a couple taps with the hand. He's well known for it. Here comes Papa Bear, shoots his own ball. Does he somehow get point?
Oh, sure does.
Can't make it up. Papa Bear says, sit down, son.
Based off of the Nardone and Nick Cap reaction from the corner. Uh-oh.
Ronnie Capagreco making points like leaving crumbs on the court. Marin's in the chat. What's going on, Mar?
Marin.
How you doing?
She had a little bit of a debacle in this tournament this past week.
What ifs, what have yous. She likes pizza. What can you do? Here comes James Savaggio. Ball would be fine if he can get the point ball out clean. Got his own ball.
Oh, my goodness.
They might have two. This might be for the win. Bo's checking. It's two. It's two for sure.
How disheartening is that for the Hitmen? Ronnie Cap shoots their ball, hits their own ball, and gets point out of it. And then James shoots and hits them out.
This is about a perfect game as you could play. Mikey Robb touches the Paulino, makes 3 points. They shoot 100%. They roll 75. The Steel Valley Bocce Club beat up the Mahoney Valley Hitmen in a race. 9 frames. 9 frames.
Wow.
Mahoney Valley only wins 2 of them. That is all she wrote.
Oh, if you are a fan of the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, don't check Facebook. Just don't do it.
Just
stay off for a couple
just
of
wait.
days. Lay low, lay low.
Is there any chance they could be able to turn this around?
I think so for sure. Yeah. They're too good of a team to not be able to have
Steel
that.
Valley, they missed one. 8 for 9 hitting. 8 for 9 hitting.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable.
And even Ronnie Cap made a point off of this.
I mean, 19 for 27 rolling is very good as a team. They were just the. There's no other way to put it. They were just a straight up better team.
They are the best team in the OBL, and
yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone else close right now.
No, they are just dominant. I mean, in my opinion, the Hitmen are the second best team. Maybe you can make the argument for the Koppel Gamblers, but even so, I mean, they just whooped them. They're just a.
If you want to be in the
ball.
conversation for the championship, you can't roll 55%, and you can't shoot 57.
Yeah.
Too many misses, both parts of the court. The
Yeah.
bright spot was Nicky Capagreco. He was 6 for 7. He did have that hit where he took out his own ball, though.
Yeah.
Just a lot of question marks right now for the Hitmen. They are missing Dante DeLisio. I'm going to be interested to see what lineup they put out there. The Steel Valley Bocce Club, they're going to do what they do. Nicky O's coming in. Pap's coming in.
Yep.
Rock's out tonight, though.
It's worked all season for them. Subbing guys in second game, they come right in. They play great. If they're off a little bit, they come right out. There's a lot of. There's no me guys, it's we guys on the Steel Valley Bocce Club. If they know that they're struggling early, they're going to go right over to Fish and say, hey, bring one of these other guys back in, get me out, I'm struggling. They're very, very good at that.
Loss in all this is probably Sean New's worst game. He didn't play that great.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
Doesn't matter when you're rolling 84% for the year, 81 now, but yeah, he probably his worst game of the whole year, which still was pretty good.
He'll
he had
take
a couple frames where he took out multiple balls, so he'll be okay with it.
All right, let's talk about this. No Rock DeLisio had a dental procedure, unable to make it tonight. What lineup you doing? You got Papanicchio at the two ends, right?
I think you keep Bobby Mitt and I think you keep Mikey Robin. Both of them are playing outstanding right now. Pap kind of fills the Sean New role. Nicky O fills the Ronnie Cap role. And then you don't have to worry about the other two because you just keep them the same. I think that would be the best lineup for sure.
And then if they have to make any hooks, they go from there.
Yeah.
All right.
As far as the hitmen, Mike Nardone has to be in the game for sure. I don't know if they're planning on leaving Triv in. I would assume they are.
Yes, for sure.
But Mike Nardone is such a weapon. He's got to be in the game for sure.
All right, and then what 2 players stay?
I mean, Joe Palumbo didn't hit horrible. He started off the game pretty bad, but he found his groove.
So Nicky
later.
Cap and Joe Pa?
Yeah, Nicky Cap was the only guy on the team that was good the whole way through. So him in the 2 spot feels like you have to do it.
Speaking of Joe Pa, we asked him about Captain Dante Delicio not being here. Said he's going to assume the captain duties for the week with Freddie's help. We will miss Dante's assertive play calling, but will not stray very far from it. We are on the same page most of the time. We have the opportunity to control our destiny, so these games do matter. Situational substitutions won't happen much, but we want our guys to get the necessary game reps. All right, they go down 14-5 in the first game. They're going to really need to lay it on thick going on this one here.
Yeah.
What does Mahoney Valley Hitmen need to do? What's simple? Just play better?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple recipe for success. You can't roll 55%. You can't shoot 57%. You just got to play better. You got to find, some sort of a spark in your lineup that hopefully, if I had to pick a guy that can ignite the team right now, I would say Mike Nardone. You need some fuel, and Mike Nardone is like the perfect guy for that, especially when he plays with Nicky Cap. Yeah, they have a good little chemistry, those guys.
All right, so practice frame. What's going to be interesting here is that Trevisano is going to have to take over the lead pointing duties without Dante coming in with him. Him and Nicky both would prefer to be the second roller.
Yeah.
Do you like it, Triv, being first before Nick Cap?
I do, yeah. More so because I know Triv likes rolling second, but I've seen him lead off a lot, and he's very good at it. But I just think Nicky Cap, when he gets in those situations where he's the last ball to like save the frame or something like that, he's just so good in those spots, and having him back is not saying that Triv isn't, but I just think he's one of the best with the last ball in their hand.
All right, listen, so there's 3 different ways that you can win something. Type in Foodie Box Love, you type in Stone Fruit, and make sure you type in giveaway. Just need to give up those likes. We want to hit 100. We're getting really close on that. We appreciate everyone joining in. Make sure you let us know where you are coming in from. We got Michelle Vitale. We got Heidi. We got we got all. Oh yeah, we have. Listen, between Marin, Michelle, and Heidi, I just feel like we can get in trouble here, Dylan. Should be very, very careful what we say.
If any of them miss, that's okay, guys. You'll get the next one.
Carmen San Diego, she's getting her box sent. All right, so Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky. Others call Eddie. The State Farm Season 2 rolling leaders, Sean New and T-Will. T-Will I have as a backup for the South team. Look at this. That's domination to the next one.
Yeah.
That's a 10% delta.
Yeah.
That Sean New is having.
That's nuts. And like,
how about it? She has 2 teammates right behind him.
Yeah.
3 of the top 5 rollers this year are on Steel Valley.
It's pretty good stuff. I mean, 75% from Timmy, like, that's a really good year. And he's being beat by 10 points.
Crazy.
That's
well,
nuts.
9. I mean, you're doing GMath here.
Yeah,
but no.
Sylvan Learning Center, shout out.
All right, we are live here. Here comes Mike Trevisano.
By the way, Danny, I have to squash some beef that I unknowingly had created. The Park Ridge Penguins, shout out the Chicago Bocce League. Shout out everybody up there. They were mad at me.
What happened?
Let
us know. This is new.
They, like 2 months ago, they followed me on Instagram, and I didn't follow them back.
Ouch.
So they thought I didn't like them.
Wow.
And I followed them back like a couple days ago. But Park Ridge Penguins, I love you.
Shouldered them?
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. It was a complete accident.
Nicky O gets it.
But shout out the Penguins.
We got Tim DeSanto in the chat. Samantha Crookall. It was nice seeing you over the weekend. Sam? Eileen New? Apple Pies in the chat. Mikey Clark.
Oh, shout out Mike. What a great guy. Fantastic weekend last weekend.
We got Mr. Alphabet in the chat. We had Mrs. earlier.
That's the best nickname ever.
Joe Paul missed to the left. We got Nancy from Utah. Thanks for joining, Nancy. Appreciate you. Jimmy Perry, what's going on? Emily Paisano. Love you, Em. Thanks for joining. All right. Mikey gets it clean. Pauline was probably better, but
Yeah.
hey.
A hit is a hit.
Just like our buddy Ron Dog said earlier, just trying to hit something as a hitter sometimes.
Yep. Especially with your first ball. Like just get in the groove. Get the what is your saying? Get the ball through the hoop. Start off on the right foot. Oh man. Is it breaking back in a little bit?
Does he like it?
I think it's out. Yeah.
Paulie's saying no.
Ooh. Not an ideal start there. A miss and a bad roll and Steel Valley.
I don't think Mike beat it.
Oh, Mikey Robb is short.
Don't see that very often from Mikey.
Yeah.
The chance with an open Paulino. I'm going to pad the stats.
Yeah.
All right, HD Davis, they are one of our sponsors. They are obsessed with finding solutions. That's what's led HD Growth Partners to leave the standard ways of black and white accounting methods and launch their own business solutions and accounting firm into the colorful world of integrative problem solving. It's a lot of words for you, Dylan.
Too much.
Come on, follow along. Listen, you could say they found their mothership and are never going back. They're obsessed with being the best with tax advisory, audit, virtual accounting, payroll service. They do it all. They find solutions for you. HD Growth Partners, they're always a good call. Speaking of a good call, just keep bringing it, Pap.
Yep. Guy just sits there, and when they call his number, he just rolls good balls. That's all he does.
There's been 10 frames in this match. Steel Valley has won 8 of the 10 frames.
We call that domination. Ooh, I think his speed's good, just not the line.
It's close. Oh, no, says Paulie.
Yeah, if he kept that ball a little straighter, it would have been point, I think.
You like them shooting this now? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a terrible point. You own the wall side, too.
Here comes Mitt. Sometimes on these, he doesn't use the wall at all.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
He must like going straight at it. And speed was not good, but the line was perfect. Listen, whatever Robert Redford does, it's good.
Yeah.
Listen, he's the natural.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Bobby Blue Eyes beat the point. Got it!
Ooh.
But Bobby created more room by touching the Paulino now.
Yeah. There's a thought here to shoot though. With 2-1.
They could
And
shoot, or Mikey Rob can beat the point.
Yep, there is room there to roll. I don't hate that call.
At least you can get a bad Ricky, even if
Yeah.
you shoot. Or it can come back in because Nick shoots so hard.
Yeah.
Mike Robb uses no wall.
I also just like that call because of,
Keep Mikey in rhythm.
yeah, that last ball he just rolled was very bad.
That was his first bad ball of the
Yeah.
match.
Yeah, just get back on track. Last frame didn't happen. Move forward.
Forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Nicky Cap.
Oh, he's too high.
All right. A lot of room here. They elect not to bring Sean back in, have Nicky O roll it. Second frame in a row, they have a chance for 2 points. She going.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. Could be 4-0. Instead, it's 2-0. But 9 of 11 frames.
That's just pure domination. Pure domination. Do you like the call to leave Nick O in there and not bring in Sean?
I don't know if we're going to change Steel Valley's mind.
That's true.
But the way I would be coaching these games is I would be doing subs in most situations, but I think they are just trying to get these guys reps, used to being in the OBL, pressure situations, let them get going.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you win 14-5
Yeah.
that first game.
That was kind of how I think too. You don't want to, you're bringing Nicky O in there to get the reps.
Yep.
Let him get the reps.
They don't need to see Sean do roll another good ball.
Sean wouldn't hate it. He wants this Ray-Ban.
Yeah, he wants the stats to go up.
Yeah. Look at that ball.
They burn the Paulino, so they're going to go short on them.
Yeah.
Joe Paul.
Very interesting. I don't know if he did that on purpose or.
The Pauline got burnt.
Oh, okay.
Pat burnt the Pauline. So they played him real short.
Yeah, this is playing right into the hitmen's hands right now.
All right, Nardone will be shooting next, I'm sure. You could put this ball out of no man's land. Or no woman's land.
Oh, I like where this spot is. A little bit in front has Pauline in play.
Your back ball's in play too.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey. Got it!
Oh.
Hangs around! Just one right now for the Hitmen. They're going to have to get the next two.
I think somebody sneezed and it threw Mikey Robb off a little bit.
A reset sometimes. It's okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I think. Joe had a sneeze and it scared him. It's a powerful nostril over there.
Great ball by Mikey Robb. Put Paulino in play. It's short. Here comes Nicky Cap. He's going to want to hang around to get two here. Got it.
Uh-oh.
Hangs around. And Mike Trevisano, they have one on each side. You can put this ball on Paulino. I like being a little farther back, making it a more difficult shot. Putting Paulino in front of my ball instead of behind. Makes it more difficult to stick, too.
Yeah. I actually like this ball.
Yeah, this ball's fine.
Yeah. Leave a little window.
They could have done that with the last ball, just instead of being so close to the Paulino.
Oh.
Mike Trev misses it. They didn't sub James Salvaggio in. They let Mike Trev shoot the ball. And 10 out of the 12 frames have been won by Steel Valley. All right, make sure you check out our other sponsor that's in the consulting world, a PA licensed CPA firm. We do the Deepwater Ball of the Week, so we always have reels going on. Check out Deepwater Consulting, business advisory, tax prep services. We use them for everything, financial consulting. Love Vinny and the team over there at Deepwater. They're our consultants, and I really encourage you to check them out.
You know, Danny, I feel like missing Dante is really hurting.
I'd be interested to see if Dante would have made the sub there, or if he'd have left trip sheet.
Yeah, right. Just even from like a vocal leader standpoint.
Got Paulino.
Great shot. Great shot. But you know, just the guy that pumps the team up, that fuels the energy. Like I was thinking maybe that'd be Mike Nardone this game, but so far seems like they're missing him a little more than they thought. Oh.
Nicky O with the miss. What's up, Dave Sullivan? Robert Zulu, appreciate you both.
Ooh.
Robert's tuned in from Troy, New York. Just trying to put a good cover ball here.
Ooh, this isn't terrible.
Trying to come off the wall.
This is not terrible.
Land into the ball.
Oh.
And it is a terrible cover ball.
It is. At first, it looked great.
Great line, but needs to be in front. Without a ball in front, the hitman can get right back into this game.
Yeah. There we go. Joe Palumbo over there jumping up and down. That's what I'm talking about. We need a little
bit
juice,
of ups, little upbeat juice.
Yeah, yeah.
Nicky Cap trying to make it 3.
Oh, this is really short. Oh, boy. That might be the worst ball Nick Cap's thrown since the OBL started.
Agreed. Here comes Nardone. Need to make 3. If it's only 2, Steel Valley wins the frame.
Oh, this is gassed.
This ball's going fast.
Oh, my goodness.
No good. Only 2 points.
Oh.
All right. Steel Valley, when they do give them up, they give them up in bunches.
Yeah. That's honestly a win if you're Steel Valley.
All right, going into this week, the State Farm. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Shout out to Eddie Isabella. The Season 2 shooting leaders leading the pack is Cody Haleko at 90%. Stewie at 88. Johnny Vivo, 81, 2 out of 3 are the rookies. Chiavetti, he's back, baby. 80% there, and Anthony Capagreco climbing up, 78%.
Wow. Those are some big numbers.
Okay, here comes Nikki O. Got it!
Nice shot. Oh, my goodness. Look at this blue ball, though.
Sticks around for point.
Oh.
And they're cheering in the chat. They want Mikey Robb to hit.
Mm-hmm. Some guy, Luch Catullo.
16 minutes to bedtime, buddy.
But who's counting, Luch?
Nikki Cap puts it right on the Paulino.
Here, well, look, Luch wanted it. He's getting it.
Right away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Missed it to the left. Only his third hit of the match.
Which, that kind of tells the story of how bad the hitmen have been rolling. If Mikey Robb's only in the hammer spot, he's only shot twice. Something's not adding up there. Usually you're about 60-40 hit to roll, maybe about 50-50 when you're in that hammer spot.
Oh, yeah.
But to be rolling 10 to shooting 3 is a big difference.
Comes Bobby Mitt. Not a good ball again.
Oh.
Lot of room. Here comes Nardone. He will roll, and Palumbo will roll right after him.
Oh, my goodness. That's 2 balls in a row that Mikey Nardone's just fired. Look at Joe Palumbo.
Good point by Joe. A lot of room there. 4-3 lead. And I want to shout out again Family Vision Center. You got to check out Dr. Evangelos Agapios and his staff. They are passionate about caring for your vision and your overall health. They're down in Rockwell, Texas, here in Dallas. They're dedicated to providing exceptional personal service to you. Make sure you check them out if you're in the Texas area. I know we have a lot of fans down there. They are going to be giving the winner for the Season 2 Roller of the Year a pair of Meta Ray-Bans. Shout out to Big E.
There you go.
Got it.
Oh, my goodness. A little wild ricochet with the Pauline there.
Steel Valley's just a little off after those first 3 frames. They should have had that bigger lead and weren't rolling in for multiple points.
Yep.
That's what happens. We got another shout out. Happy birthday to our co-host who's off today. We gave him the night off.
Uh-huh.
Michael Luch Luceni. Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, Mike. Great ball.
Pappy.
Long, short, doesn't matter. He's dialed in. Oh. Just misses it. Nicky Cap, this ball looks pretty good.
He likes that one.
Pretty good.
Locked back in. Here comes the franchise. Mikey Buckets Robertson. Fills him up.
Oh!
Does he get the Ricky? It's close.
It looks good.
It's close. Gets the point. Mikey Rob fills it up again.
Mikey needs a big roll here. Even if he's not point, just be in front and close to make it a tougher roll. These last couple balls, he's just smoked them. His speed's good here. Oh, that might be enough.
It might be.
That actually might work out better.
Now it's like difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, good. That's
Wow, what a ball by Mikey.
that could be better than leaving it out in the
Well,
open.
now you can hit
Yeah.
because you could hit your own ball out and they can get two. Pauline could move and you get point. And now Bobby is going to use the wall. If he touches Paulino, he can make two. Bobby Metal! Al Natural!
Wow.
For the Steel Valley Bocce Club makes two, and now they have the lead again.
Wow. What a ball.
They have had the lead in 99% of this game. The number one team in the league. Here comes Pap. They just bring so much pressure from the rolling position.
Yeah. Rolling 71% as a team tonight, Danny.
Woo.
71%. It's coming off the back of this guy and Mikey Robb. 5 for 6 right now. Should have probably waited till he rolled.
Best rolling team in the league.
Come on, Pap. I need you here.
They're Dylan proof. They're Dylan
They
proof.
survived the jinx. What can't they do?
You know you're good when you're Dylan proof.
What can't they do?
Chopa.
Great shot. Yeah, the hitmen stat-wise are doing much better this game, but just pure domination.
The Hitmen have yet to score one in a frame.
Yeah.
They've only scored 4 frames, 3 twos and a 3. Here comes Mikey Nardone. Got it!
Oh.
And a broken glass. Can't make it up. Mikey Nardone hits the pill off the court.
That poor glass over there in the deep water corner.
Some people throw pizza slices on the court.
Had a
Some people hits the Pauline.
Oh my goodness. It never had a chance. Oh, we got another birthday today, Danny.
Who's that?
Holly Hilvers.
Oh, Miss Holly. Happy birthday.
Two of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
The Hilvers?
Oh,
They're
so
great.
wonderful. It's all, if you see them in a tourney, you know it's about to be a really fun weekend. Marin, for some reason, may not have liked your pizza comment.
What?
I don't know why.
Why is she not liking it?
I don't know why.
No context given.
Uh-huh. We didn't mention any names.
No names. All right, great ball. Again by Pap. He's Dylan proof times 2.
Yep.
Oh, Joey with the miss.
It's a miracle to survive it once, let alone twice. You could walk on water.
At this
probably.
point, is Pap the new Freddie?
He might just be.
Dylan's well-known love interest. Loves Freddie.
He's the best. Great shot.
A lot of room here.
Mr. Freddie and Bobby, second place over the weekend. Congrats. Mikey Robb winning.
Bobby middle.
There's no time off for us bocce players.
Well, me and you, we had a lot of time off on Saturday afternoon.
100%. We had nothing but time.
Nothing but time.
Nothing but.
I had so much fun.
I had so much time I could take a little power nap.
Well, you took the couches at Crickets. I took the couches at Lorenzino's.
Yep.
Here comes Mikey Tripp. Just a tad short.
One more roll.
All right, Nikki Cap can play on it.
Lee Chrisman got the pizza. Walking out with the box right now.
Oh, this one's leaking a little left.
Oh,
Good cover points.
yeah, still really good. This is going to be very difficult to roll.
You almost want to put one like kind of far left.
Yeah.
So then Nico can play off the board and try to get into it. Comes Mikey Robb.
Oh, this is not terrible.
He gave it a shot. Is it going to be enough though?
Oh, but that's
this
still
is,
good.
This is where we like it.
Yeah, still very good.
Now you play deep, deep. Comes Nicky O.
And Nicky can be long here. He doesn't have to. He can give a little bit. He's not going to get to the wall, but it might not matter if he gets
if he got a little clip skis that could have worked. She gone.
That's still a good try from Mike Robb. Put that ball in what was the best possible spot.
All right, well, Nicky O's ball went on a little vacation there. Ready for your next escape? Magic Vacations is a full-service agency for all your travel needs. Theme parks, cruises, all-inclusive resorts, and more. Stress-free planning at no cost to you. Unforgettable trips and memories will last a lifetime. Make sure you check out magicvacations.net. Use code OBL in the details section for a free gift at time of travel. Magic Vacations. Discover the magic of travel. Comes Jeff Policaro. Him and his son Levi playing so well this year.
This guy is just an absolute machine. 7 for 8 tonight. Oh, Joe.
Miss from Joe.
I think Joe just took himself out there too, because James Salvaggio is warming up in front of us. He gave him a little manager nod to the bullpen as he was walking off.
Put in the righty.
Yeah.
Got it.
Stuck it.
Yeah. I mean, you had that. I think this is relatively neutral for what just happened.
Yeah.
Ball was on the Paulino. At least they didn't make another good point.
Yeah. You don't hate it.
6-4 SVBC. They've already won the match. They want the sweep, though.
Yeah. That's a really good ball, Triv. When he left his hand, he said something like he didn't like it, but it was good the whole time. Even I knew it was good the
Great
whole time.
line,
That's
great speed.
That's when you know.
Triv has been the lone bright spot, 6 for 8 rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, out of the rollers tonight for the Hitmen, he's definitely the best of them. But it's unfortunately not a very high hurdle to get over tonight for the Hitmen. Not rolling well. Might be shooting the wall here.
Does
Oh.
make some room.
Do you like maybe Mikey, Rob, or Bobby shooting that off the wall as opposed to Nick? Because I feel like he just throws it so hard that it comes off so much harder than those. They throw it pretty soft.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like Bobby Mitt throwing it off the wall there.
All right, make sure you can go to Ohio Bocce League right now, and you could vote for player of the match. That'll be match number 1. We're going to be nominating somebody out of this match number 2. Could it be Mikey or Rob? He's been rolling so well. We also have a giveaway, so make sure you type in giveaway into the comments and like the broadcast.
Look at this ball.
And we will announce the giveaway at Kansas City this weekend.
Nice.
On who the winner is going to be. We'll be live there over the weekend. I'll be live and playing there with this guy right here, Nicky Capagreco. Mahoney Valley Hitman going for the hit. Got it! Bruce Paulino! Nicky Capagreco!
Wow.
Makes 2. Tie ball game.
That is a big shot.
Big time shot by a big time player.
Okay. So they were figuring out who's shooting 1 and 2 between James and Nardone, and James is going to shoot 1.
Nardone shooting 100%, and he doesn't want to shoot 1?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a little hot.
She gone.
Yep. Mikey shooting 5 for 5. James in the first game was 2 for 4.
You see the Zalesio odds makers? He does that.
I did see that.
What's the odds that Pat beats this ball?
Don't bet it, because the odds are going to be.
It's Ohio State for scrambling.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be good. Now, if he survives this one, he's
No, he's proof.
This.
No, listen.
It's unbelievable.
He's broadcast proof. Don't tell Lee. We don't need Lee to know this too.
That's
this has to be a secret, just us two. Late night broadcast. Okay, here comes James. Got it.
Nice shot.
Sticks around. James Salvaggio.
Oh, we got the inside scoop from why Mike wants to shoot second from his shout-out fiance. Marin says he hates shooting first, so that's the reason. Now makes sense. Thank you, Marin. Expert journalism, that's what we call.
That stick is still in.
Wow. Bobby Mitt has not thrown a lot of those tonight. How about this? That's his 17th roll of the match. Oh!
Sticks around.
Is that ball in too? How much was that other one? Oh yeah, Mikey says 2. Now this is a spot I would like to see a sub.
6-6
If it's-
pivotal point.
Yeah, and if it's 2 for sure, you want to get a good ball here. He's short for 1, I think. Is it 2?
All right, they're gonna check.
They're gonna measure for 2 first. I think you should have just let Nick roll, because you're not gonna shoot anything over here, right?
They're giving him a lot of things to think about. I would have popped in Sean New if this was 2.
Yeah. 2.
2.
Yeah, I agree, Danny.
No situational sub might come back and bite SVBC.
Yeah, I think I would have put Sean in there for sure. Oh, don't touch that. Oh, did he sell the 3? No, he doesn't.
Nicky Cap makes 3. 9-6 Hitman. If this is like the Hellhounds game, if the Hitmen could just win this game, they're going to
Yeah.
feel okay about themselves.
Yeah, for sure. Especially how bad that first game went. I would love to get out of here with just 1. You know what's crazy about Mikey Nardone with this line? If he keeps his toe straight, he's over the line.
He
has
can't.
like that crooked little foot,
Yeah.
which is crazy. If I tried that, my foot would fall off.
Maybe you'd hit some balls then.
Yeah, well, got to fix something. I went 1 for 87 this weekend.
Here comes Pat.
This guy is just unconscious right now. Absolutely unconscious.
Listen.
9
Sean
for
might
10
be Sean might be in trouble this year if Pat keeps rolling like this.
from his own teammate.
Um,
Just think about how wild this is. You have Sean New rolling 81% on the season. His guy on the bench that comes in for him for game 2, 76%. He's rolling 90% for the game.
it also happens to be his father-in-law.
That's unbelievable.
Such a family game.
What a combo. Oh. Is it close?
I'm surprised with the either or. They didn't want to shoot it again.
Yeah.
I felt like Delicia would have called for a shot there because Pauline was
Yeah.
better. No Delicia, though. All right, Joe. Yep. Nardone did not want to shoot that.
Yeah. They want something in the back. But are you worried about something in the back?
Always worried about him hitting Paulino and his ball staying up.
Yeah.
Here comes Mikey. Got Paulino.
Oh, this works out good, though.
Works out okay. Works out okay. Still a lot of room to make 3. They just should have shot the ball again
Before
before
the
Nicky
roll,
Cap
yeah.
rolled. Because then they would have Nicky Cap back here still.
Yeah.
On an either or, Nardone looked over Nick Cap, wanted him to go first.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Joe maybe didn't see the play call.
Do you think it was like, were they going to try and shoot the Pauline back if Mike doesn't? Like,
yeah,
if
I
he
just feel like Joe
rolls?
would have wanted that shot earlier, just knowing Joe and Dante the way they called the game.
Yeah.
But
Just in that situation, like, I don't feel like they were going to shoot the Pauline, so there's no risk of, like, getting something in the back.
all right, Mick goes right between all the balls, makes the point.
This ball actually, their point ball now is worse than what they had before.
This isn't the easiest roll to go through everything.
No. But you don't, yeah, that's what I was going to say with where Ronnie Cap's pointing. You don't really need to be a pretty point here to get point. You could go wall right kind of where Fish
Orange,
is standing.
I would say maybe orange line.
Yeah.
It'll come down for you.
As long as your speed's good here, you're fine. There's a ton of room. He's a little early, but he should be okay.
See if he gets into it.
Oh, he bumped it.
Still them, though.
Wow. Mikey
Now Nicky O can be a little more aggressive on that ball.
Honestly, if they only get one here, that's a huge win for the Hitmen. I think he's too high.
Going to check.
One. Wow, that's a
Just 1 point.
that is a big win for the Hitmen.
And that's why Joe Palumbo says, hit the ball, kid, hit the ball.
That's a big time win for the Hitmen.
Nardone hasn't missed yet. Shoots the ball, saves the frame. Make sure you check out Pack World. You can get 5% off bocce courts. Just hit that QR code, OBL 2026, in the Pack World US store. Pack World, bringing the game to you.
Very popular in PA, I heard, the Pack World.
Oh, yeah. 500
Love that.
schools. 500 schools playing bocce
That
in
is
Pennsylvania.
awesome.
This game's exploding right before our eyes. Here comes Pap. Sean knew better sub himself back in or his season 2 percentage. I mean, there'll still be Meta Ray-Ban sunglasses in the house, but it'll be Pap's.
Yep, they're falling off his face as we speak.
James
Oh.
Salvaggio off the wall.
$10 for 11. Jeff Policaro.
Comes Bobby Met.
That ball's not the worst.
No, it's beatable on the wall, and that's why they're going to roll.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with this type of a roll. Because if you have a little bit too much speed and you're aiming right at the wall and Pauline, you could kiss it closer to him.
21 inches, so they're going to roll here.
That's a good ball.
After the game, we will nominate our Sun Cruiser Player of the Match players. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can check out the standings, statistics, the schedule, and of course the previous winners, and then get to vote for them after the match. We already have game 1 up there. Comes Nicky O.
Oh.
This is to the right. Walking it down, walking it down.
Oh, this looks really good. Mikey Robb.
He beat it.
Really good ball. And you can pinch this out clean, though.
The Steel Valley Bocce Club's rooting for the Pauline to go.
Yeah.
Nardone could stick it. Does he go right after the ball? Here comes Mikey Nardone. Got it!
That's a perfect shot.
He's streaking!
That is a perfect shot.
Gets it clean. 8 for 8, Mike Nardone.
Oh, he's short. Nicky Cap.
Twice Nick Cap has been short on balls
And
to
they've-
get extra points. They were never short
Yeah,
balls.
yeah.
10-7 Hitmen. Mike Nardone is 14 in a row that he's hit.
That's just very unlike him. He's been rolling really, really well when he needs to get the point, but getting the multiples has been the only knock in his game tonight.
Here comes Trev. And Ronnie Cap has re-entered the chat.
Wow.
Got it! Sticks it!
He just replaced that
And
ball.
Hitman follow it. Comes Mikey.
7 for 7 on the night for Ronnie Capagreco.
Not too shabby. 9-0 for him.
Not too bad.
See if Nardone's going to be going for 15. Mikey Robb!
Oh.
What a shot! Buckets! Puts one in the corner.
Ew, brother, ew. What a shot.
They're going to shoot the wall here. Comes James Salvaggio. He got it! 6 on a Paulino!
Look at these guys shooting this frame.
James Salvaggio.
Wow.
Oh!
They're going to have Jeff roll. Three fantastic shots this frame. Oh. You think Sean New might have told him to roll just to help help his numbers out a little bit? That's a really tough roll. But when you're on, you're on. You might as well heat check. Oh.
All right,
Wow.
fair amount of room here for the Hitmen to score 3. Here comes Nicky Capagreco going right at it.
Oh, Nicky. Cap. Is it 2, though? It might still be 2. Going to be a very hard ball to measure, though. But we got the best in the business at doing it, so.
Nicky Cap, not the angle he wanted to do.
No. That's what we just said, that when Nicky has to roll to get a point, he's been awesome. It's the extra points that he's been struggling with tonight. That's usually his bread and butter. 1.
Just one. All right, here comes Nardone. So it looks to be just one. They will remeasure it when the ball gets moved.
Oh, no. If it doesn't hit that ball. Oh. So they said it was in by 1/8 of an inch, but they're going to remeasure.
Yep. All right, not good rolls either way by Nardone and Nick.
Both had a lot of room. And a lot of room to the complete opposite side of where they were rolling. Yep.
Just one.
That's kind of a frame win for Steel Valley.
Oh, heck yeah, it's his frame win. I mean, after this beautiful shot by Salvaggio.
Crisp. Looked like he hit his hand a little bit on the side wall there, too.
Yeah, ouch. Comes Triv. Steel Valley. Don't want to lose this game.
Great.
After all the momentum of basically having, I mean, they had a huge lead. 14-5 the first game, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a nice lead. And just giving it up.
Oh.
Ronnie Capo with the miss.
First miss of the night for Ronnie Cap.
Comes Mike Robb. Going after it.
Oh, no.
Back-to-back misses. Ball is on the Pauline.
All right,
they're checking to see how far it is away. It's an inch away. They could have Bobby shoot this. They could have Nick O come in and shoot this. He shoots harder. He could reframe it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Now what do you do?
I really interesting call. They could have rolled one in front and one in the back.
They're going to call Nick to shoot this, yeah. Wow, I cannot believe that they're doing this right now. If he misses, the game's over.
Yeah, it'll be 4 straight misses here. All right, here comes Nikki O. Trying to get the Pauline in the back and make it hard for them to get 3. Got it.
Oh,
but he gets it clean. And that's going to be all she wrote.
That was the only risk of it with it not touching, is if you take it clean, you're still in really bad shape. Wait a minute. Joe Palumbo might be coming in here. He said
all right, 3 good rolls for the Hitmen, and it is over.
That would have
been just like that. The fortunes have changed, and the Hitmen make a run to make it 14-7. What a game! What a match, Dill. What did you see?
I just saw a completely different team. The Hitmen just came out. They had a little bit more spark to them. Joe Palumbo provided that a lot, just on the sideline, talking pumping his team up. I mean, they played much better the second game. But yeah, I mean, kind of the story is just down the stretch, the Hitmen kind of just rolled better. They made the big shots when they needed to. Honestly, they should have won by more. They left some points out there.
All right, we're going to have an interview in the booth, but before we get to that, Dylan, who do you got nominee player of the match?
He's jinx proof. I got to go with Jeff Policaro. I mean, he survived not one but two announcer jinx. You have to be nominated for player of the match when you do stuff like that.
And for me, I'm going to go with Buckets Robertson. He played great in game 1. Try to hold them together in game 2. Mike Robertson's going to get nominated. And I'm going to go with the man sitting next to me on the left, Michael Nardone. 8 for 8. He's going to be nominated for player of the match. Make sure you check out OhioBocceeLeague.com and vote for your favorite player to win Sun Cruiser player of the match. All right, Mike, we got you in the booth.
What's up, boys?
What's going on? You went streaking today, huh?
Yeah, a little
How'd
bit.
it feel?
I got to roll a little better, but, you know, when you get lead hitters struggling a little bit, it's like in your mentality, you can't miss. So hit something.
You guys did a good job getting the momentum back in game 2. What was the struggle tonight to get going? Was it the hitting, the rolling? It just seemed like everything was off for you as a team.
Dante DeLicia, I think Gels, the captain, the game caller, not having that, you know, I think it kind of not put us in turmoil, but he's kind of our glue, and we need him.
Well, Joe was a little bit off tonight. He makes the switch to bring Salvaggio back in. You and him kind of solidified the back end of the rotation.
Yeah.
Was that something you guys talked about for James to shoot first over yourself? Were you just feeling more comfortable shooting too?
I just love the hammer position. I want the last ball. Like I said, I didn't roll very well, but not that I can't lead hit, but I just wanted to stay where I was at.
Did you know that you're at like 14 in a row here? Making a little run?
Putting a Maluch on me for next week.
You're streaking.
What is it, 26, 28?
Yeah, we're going to go with Tom Holloman now. You got to get in the
I just need
30.
big targets next week.
That's how you're hoping for them, right?
Just catch something.
All right, so the Hitmen get game 2. Little bit of confidence booster going into next week, you think?
Yeah, I mean, once you lose the match, now it's about just getting that point because, you know, we still want to get second place, try to, you know, you never want to just go 0 for 3. Just momentum in the next week, see what happens. We know we didn't play our best game 1, so we'll see them again.
Great. Well, great job tonight, and good luck the rest of the year.
You guys as well. Thank you. You guys do a great job.
Appreciate it. All right, so that is all she wrote. You can see the stats here. We got the nominations are going to be posted up on OhioBocceeLeague.com. If you haven't yet, make sure you like the broadcast and type in giveaway. We are going to be doing some giveaways. Mikey Chaldone is at home on the computer typing you all in. All right, Dill, magical night again of Boccee. Final thoughts.
I think we just watched the two best teams in the whole league play tonight. But I know the first game, the Hitmen didn't have their stuff. They came alive in the second game, but I mean, these two teams are just cut above the rest. They're playing some amazing Boccee, and they did it again tonight.
The South is just right now playing so much better than North Division. Yeah. To me, it is about Steel Valley. They're still getting match wins. They put so much pressure on the other team in game 1. It's going to be interesting once this moves into series. If they do end up getting the bye, you know, they're not going to make the changes, I don't believe, into the second game of the lineup. I think that starting lineup, which has been so deadly for them, if they keep them in, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the other teams. They're still the dominating team. But showing some fight, the Hitmen and the Hellhounds, that's story number 2 for me. What you've seen from them in the past is you lose game 1 by that big margin, you're just done. Yeah. You're dust. Not even, you know, maybe not even trying. It just doesn't feel like good vibes at all. And both teams really battled out to be able to get the win. All right, make sure you check out OhioBocceeLeague.com. That's where you're going to vote for player of the match. Our next thing, it won't be Monday. We'll be back actually in Kansas City. Michael and myself will be back in the broadcast booth. We'll be playing out there in Kansas City. So you can check out the BBN, America's Home for Boccee. We're going to be at the Face KC Triples for a great cause. Can't wait to go see John Liberto and raise some awareness and some money for autism at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri, Friday through Sunday. We will be there live, and then we'll be back again on Monday next week. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. For my co-hosts tonight, Dylan Palsy, Lee Crispin, and Juliana Romeo early in the booth. We have Justin, our director, sitting next to me, and Michael at home. We appreciate all of you Boccee fans, and welcome to the game.
Jimmy, he has been playing so Baby Jimmy!